Hello there, my lovely darlings, beautiful individuals and wonderful people. Welcome one and all once again to another exciting, invigorating and exhilarating gaming stream from shmups. This wonderful, lovely and awesome to see you all. Hi honeys, how is everybody today? How is everybody on this fine, phenomenal, fanciful and beautiful... Oh gosh, I mean it's Tuesday going into Wednesday. It's only Tuesday. Can you imagine that? That's crazy. I can't believe it's still so early on in the week. Thank you all so much for being here, for coming, for being kind, beautiful, wonderful, awesome and cool. DMT, hello there. Tara, hi. And Daniel, you too. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. And as always, welcome. Oh, sorry, burped. Welcome to the stream. It's fantastic to have everybody here. So, I am going to be playing a little bit of Sonic Advance 3 today. You're sick, but my stream... Oh my gosh, no! Oh, you had to call in sick. Oh, honey, well, big hugs from me to you. And please try and relax and, you know, kick back, enjoy yourself. I'm going to be playing a little bit of Sonic. I'm right in my element today. I saw Val doing a 2D Sonic platformer last night, and it's kind of like... made me realise that it's been so fucking long since I've like actually played any 2D Sonic, which is like such a shame because I fucking love 2D Sonic. 2D Sonic's great. 2D Sonic's like actually my jam. Anyway, thanks for coming. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being kind, beautiful, excellent and cool individuals. I will do some shmups later on. Oh my gosh, we will get to that. We will get to the fucking game announcements and stuff that have happened this week. Oh my god, it has been an absolute bumper week. Hi Boo, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. You've jump scared me once more. Welcome. I'm going to be playing some Sonic Advance 3. And Sonic Advance 3 is like actually unironically one of my favorite fucking Sonic games of all time, and also like one of my favorite 2D platformers of all time as well. I love it. I think it's fantastic. But this version of Sonic Advance 3 is a slightly changed, altered, remixed, and reinterpreted variant thereof. This is Sonic Advance 3 SP, which is the very mid-direction. Did you think it was mid? Do you think it was mid? I'm not sure it was mid. Look at how fucking tiny I am in the corner here, by the way, Tara. Like, this is what you did to me. You pushed me. Nobody puts shit in a corner. Actually, you can't put her into a corner. You can put me into a corner. You can shove me down brutally into the corner. And, well, you know, it is what it is. Ah, okay. Right, so... my beautiful people, my game for Dream Jam 10 is almost done. Yes, you were telling me, I think you told me about that last time, right? Yeah, so Sonic Advance 3 SP is a version of the game with altered movesets, slightly adjusted level designs, and everything is a little bit more snappy and fast and streamlined. Now, it is based on the US version of Sonic Advance 3, and the US version of Sonic Advance 3 does contain one or two little handling changes. Usually in Sonic Advance 3 your handling will adjust the more rings you get. You'll become more like agile and controllable. So in the Japanese version, in the European versions, the handling is a lot more refined than it is in the US version, which for whatever reason just like keeps you at a weird compromise mid-ground between all your different handling states and locks you there. And the game is a lot harder to play as a result of it. Game development is fun. It's hard sarcastic because Sonic has the instant shield universally no matter the team. Oh, really? Oh, that's fucking awesome, actually. Yeah, no, the instant shield's really good for beating bosses and shit. I've never played this before. It was done by Tracker TD, and I'm actually like not a massive fan of the way that Tracker TD talks about the Sonic Advance games. It's almost sort of like, I did a version of Sonic Advance 2 and it has actual level design now. And it's like, okay, I mean, sure, you made a mod, and maybe the mod was really good, but these games were always good from the very beginning. Like, the Sonic Advance series fucking rocks. They're actually really decent games. 90% of the problems with them can be solved with save states and stuff. I hate that I told myself once the next Xenoblade comes, then I consider a Switch too. So what did Daniel say? I personally think it was mid. Apart from KH4 and Toho, everything else was literally what we saw 9 months ago. Well, I guess. I mean, like, there's more footage of the new Star Fox, if that's the kind of thing that interests you, and I'm not sure whether or not it is. So if I go list of... okay, wait a minute. Switch, showcase, June 2026 game list. Right. Everything announced at June 2026 is Nintendo Direct. Because apparently there was like a slightly different lineup of games in the Japanese version. Okay, Rhythm Heaven Groove looks fun. It looks like just silly, fun, cool game, right? Like, it's kind of just a little joyful rhythm minigame collection. A little bit like Parappa the Rapper. Maybe a little bit of a WarioWare vibe going on with it. Maybe a little bit of a Space Channel 5, you know, that sort of thing. I'm not interested in any of this stuff. Rayman Legends Retold. Obviously, I'm interested in Rayman Legends Retold. The things I actually like, I've seen a lot of people. I've seen a lot of people like really bitterly complaining about Rayman Legends Retold as if it's sort of like sacrilege of the original game. But I never liked the art style in the original Rayman Legends, and I didn't really like the core gameplay of Origins on which Legends is based that much. I don't know, I just never thought the original was that good. I have never seen a game done with the UbiArt framework that I've actually thought looked nice. I mean, I appreciate that they've got, you know, like 2D sprite work, like hand-drawn sprite workflow, but you can kind of do that in almost any game engine that you use that can do 2D stuff. Like, I've seen amazing looking games done in Game Maker, in Constructs, in oh my gosh, you know what? All the like game design tools for 2D games have gone out of my head completely. I know one of them is called Construct 3, right? Construct 3, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah, I've seen games done in this that look really, really good, right? Like, there are all kinds of 2D game engines with games that look fantastic. I do not think that the Rayman Legends and Rayman Origins games looked fantastic. I thought they looked kind of grotesque and deformed and bulbous and weird, and a lot of it was sort of just like a gross out toilet humor, which that's not really what I liked about the art style for the original Rayman, because the original Rayman was like vibrant, cute, innocent, cartoony, and fun. Rayman 2 was sort of darker, grittier, grungier, sort of post-apocalyptic fantasy kind of vibes. Rayman 3 was a decent enough compromise between the two. It was like serious enough to be grounded in something that you can vaguely recognize as like a realistic environment that you can sort of like relate to and see yourself in, but it's also very stylized and vibrant still. I would like the kind of dynamic range of Rayman 3 to be extended more into the cartoony for the Rayman 1 type stages, and a little bit more into the kind of dark grunginess for the Rayman 2 type settings. But it doesn't really work for Rayman 3 because it's not really post-apocalyptic, I guess. I mean, like, okay, imagine Rayman 3, but it's just a little more anime. That would be like the perfect Rayman aesthetic for me, for sure. Hello there, and welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. And so, yeah, Rayman Legends Retold. I'm really looking forward to this, actually. I might get it. I really hope that it doesn't have mandatory Uplay, but this will probably be the thing that gets me back into 2D Rayman, because honestly, I'll be completely honest, I think the best 2D Rayman game is Rayman 3 on the Game Boy Advance. Because I actually don't really like the original Rayman 1 that much. Like, I've talked about the fact that I think it has like really bad handling problems, a totally schizophrenic difficulty curve. It's designed in an extremely hostile way, and a lot of the worst things about it are degradations that were made from the original Jaguar version to the PlayStation and Saturn port, which were never rectified for the remaster. And also in the remastered version, it's missing half the fucking soundtrack, and the arrangements are lackluster. Did they kill Uplay? Did they really kill Uplay? Damn, that's crazy. Ubisoft Uplay. There's no way, right? Ubisoft Connect. Huh. Holy shit. Well, fuck, man. If they killed Uplay, because I don't have a Uplay account anymore, if they killed it and they don't require it for Ubisoft games that you buy on Steam, then I'll get Rayman Legends Retold. Interesting. Yeah, it's also I don't need a fucking Ubisoft account for it, right? Like, it pisses me off. So Big Walk, don't know. One Piece, I'm really not interested in management simulation type games. I mean, this is one of the problems with like Uma Musume. Everyone's been telling me to get into Uma Musume, and loads of my friends are into it. But it's a sports management simulator, which is like, why would I be interested in playing a sports management simulator? Then there's Pokopia. Not interested in that because it's like Pokemon Minecraft, and I'm not into Minecraft. Fire Emblem, tactical strategy RPG with permadeath. Not really into tactical strategy RPGs. Ninjala 2, The Uncharted Planet. What is this? What is this? What was this? I think I skimmed over this one. What kind of game is this?
You're stranded on an uncharted planet.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's called The Uncharted Planet.
The dangers lurking here to safely return to Earth in this open world action adventure.
Yeah, okay, you lost me. Oh no, it's Genshin Impact. Oh no, it's the boring, like, grasslands and generic flat rock textures open world that literally every open world game has as its starting area. Yawn. Sorry, I mean, it's 9 years too late, really, isn't it? Like, Breath of the Wild did come out in 2017. Oh, shim'on, yeah, you didn't know about Ninjala? No, I didn't. Do you cover a Beast Folk Barber? Yeah, Uma is good. I'm not touching it. All right, okay. DK Challenge. I've never really liked any of the Donkey Kong games I played. Yes, I have played Bonanza. No, I don't like it. Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm not really that interested in it. Didn't really like Vampire Survivors either. None of this really appeals to me. Devil May Cry 5. Again, like Devil May Cry 5. When did Devil May Cry 5 come out? 2019, right? So this is a now 7-year-old video game. That because the Switch is just getting a bunch of ports of games that have been on other consoles and PC for like a really long time. Also, a lot of these games are Switch exclusive, and I'm never going to buy a Switch. Like, I am literally probably never going to buy a Switch 2. I won't even consider it until I have a higher paying job and there's an OLED version out. Right? Like, if they do, we did a dice shrink of the Switch 2 maybe like 3 or 4 years into its life cycle, and then they do like an OLED version with it, right? Once the RAM shortage and computer parts crisis and stuff is rectified in a sense. Switch Sports Resort. Actually, Switch Sports Resort will probably be the first game I get if I get a Switch 2, just because I want to have like a living room in which I can set it up and we can just like vibe and play terrible sports mini games together. I think that'd be so much fun with like a little bit of alcohol and a little bit of like late night gaming, and we can play stupid Nintendo Switch sports games with each other. I low-key kind of want to buy a Wii for that reason. Like, I'd really like to get like a Wii and a bunch of like remotes and controllers for it and just set up WarioWare Smooth Moves, Wii Sports Resort, and maybe Wii Music as well. Would be good. RuneScape, Dragon Wells. Never been interested in RuneScape. Hello Kitty Party Land. Okay. Chat. This is going to be the biggest fucking hear me out in history. But low-key, this could be great. This could actually be so fucking good. Yeah, get a Wii U for that stuff. I hear you, but Wii U's are much rarer and more expensive than the original Wii. And the built-in, like, 32 gigabyte storage memory can fail over time, too. It's not the biggest hear me out. I actually saw this and was like, this is decent. Yeah, this looks really fun.
For these games. Customize your own avatar and play in the adorable world of Hello
so it's
Kitty
like
Party
Hello
Land.
Kitty Mario Party. And I don't like Mario Party, but I might like Hello Kitty.
Mini-games and several board
I love
games.
the aesthetics of like the Sanrio universe. I don't know whether or not you guys ever saw me play Hello Kitty Roller Rescue on the GameCube, but that game is fucking awesome. Actually, it's so underrated.
Sanrio characters to meet. Plus, you can.
But yeah, looks like a lot of fun. Looks like a lot of fun. So there's that. Hello Kitty Party Land. Star Fox. I don't know whether I'm interested in Star Fox or not. Okay, Star Fox, the remake of Star Fox 64 is flying to the Nintendo Switch on June 25th, because it comes out later this month, right? So it's not like we're spending a long time looking forward to it. And also it's yet another remake of an N64 game that got a remaster on the 3DS. I haven't been interested in this basically since it was announced because I think it looks absolutely vile. I have gone over what I think is wrong with the new Star Fox reboot many, many times. I singularly hate the art style, and I do not like the concept behind it that it's just fucking 64 again. I'm sick of remakes. I actually don't want to see any more remakes. I would rather just see extremely remastered, recompiled ports for modern platforms of things. Somebody did a source code port of Star Fox 64 to the Dreamcast, and that looks more fucking interesting to me than, Star Fox on Switch 2. Stuff like SM64 Plus, the PC source port of Super Mario 64 with moveset and quality of life improvements and things, right? That sort of thing I want to see. They could have done a Star Fox decomp source code port to the Switch 2, remastered it, released it as a standalone thing, and that would have been absolutely fucking fine. But instead they made this, which looks like shit, right? Final Fantasy Resonance. This looks dope, honestly. Reminds me of Octopath Traveler, a little bit of Sea of Stars, maybe a little bit of Crosscode as well, but it's Final Fantasy, so the production values on it are going to be brilliant. Based on the first story arc from the Final Fantasy Brave Exvius mobile game. Great, so taking content that they made for a mobile game and turning it into a game that I am actually interested in and want to play. That's crazy. Discontinued. An enhanced remake titled Final Fantasy Resonance. Right, so it is a remake of a mobile game which was free to play, but now they're okay, let's mobile game monetize it and make it good instead. I did think that it might be a remake of something. I was like, there's no way that you're going to announce a whole brand new Final Fantasy campaign, a fucking 40-hour RPG, less than 6 months before it comes out. Don't be stupid, Square Enix. What is this a remake of? It is a remake of something. I'm glad that mobile games with a decent amount of good art made for them are being demobilified. This is what I mean by quality of life improved ports and remasters. This is good. This is not. Pika Nika 2, I don't really know what I'm looking at here. No interest. Dragon Quest, not really interested in Dragon Quest. Not really interested in Duskbloods or Splatoon. Deltarune Chapter 5, on the other hand, I am very much looking forward to. I would like to go through all the remaining Deltarune chapters and then do Chapter 5, because I am so badly at risk of spoilers and things. The thing about Deltarune, if I go to Deltarune here, I did the whole of Chapter 1 in a single stream. I could probably do Chapter 2 in a single stream as well. And then 3 and 4 whenever I can get around to it. And then 5 as soon as it comes out. Should be good fun. Metaphor ReFantazio, it's a Persona-like from the Persona developers, and it's probably 1,000 hours long. How long is it? Metaphor. I know it won a bunch of Game of the Year awards. 65.5 hours. Okay, it's not quite Persona. I know it's a new Sega IP, and I do approve, but also it's Metaphor ReFantazio, which came out 2 years ago on every other platform, so I don't care. Minecraft, I don't care. Atelier Caria, The Night of Kingdom. Actually, speaking of Atelier, I've been watching Witch Hat Atelier recently. It's really good. It's really, really good, actually. The Atelier series, I've never played them before. I always remember seeing them in stores, the discs in stores on the Xbox 360. So if I go for Atelier series, video game series, here we go. Started in 1997. Yeah, it's pretty fucking old. There were a bunch of them on was it Xbox 360 back in the day? Spin-offs and ports only. There were a few of them on the 360, right? Games. If I say Xbox There weren't any on 360. What? Then what am I remembering that I saw Xbox 360 games that look like super rare looking JRPGs in video game stores and stuff? Yes, there are so many, right? There are like tons and tons of these story arcs and things. Did I say that there was a Dreamcast one somewhere? Atelier, Mary and Ellie, The Alchemists of Salzburg 1 and 2. Okay. That's interesting. Fuck, that wasn't released outside of Japan, huh? That sucks. The Alchemist of Salzburg. Nice. There was one on the Saturn too. Interesting. Well, I'll have to look at this game series some more at some point. But I know a load of people enjoyed Riser. I must be just remembering that I saw okay. It's kind of coming back to me a little bit. I saw the PlayStation 3 versions in stores next to PlayStation 3 copies of games like Hyperdimension Neptunia, and I always thought, damn, the PS3's got some really interesting looking JRPGs with nice art styles, but I never had a PS3, so I never had any access to it. I must be thinking of a different series. Hold on. Something about an Alchemist JRPG, Xbox 360. Xbox 360 JRPGs. What am I fucking thinking of? It's not Enchanted Arms, Magna Carta 2, The Last Remnant. That's not it. I think I might have just hallucinated an entirely... No. Do you know what it was? Yeah, it was Eternal Sonata. I recognise the cover art. Okay. Yeah, this was when someone said the Atelier series, this is the picture that popped into my head, but without the title there, obviously. Fuck. Damn, I completely remembered the wrong game as an Atelier game. You can kind of see the reason why though, can't you? Right? The art style, the way that the cover art is drawn and things, that it kind of does look a little bit like it. Eternal Sonata. Yeah, because I remember it with the old style Xbox 360 cover art, because it came out in 2007 or whatever. It came out first on the 360. Interestingly enough, you did used to get 360 games that came out, Japanese developed 360 games that came out on 360 exclusively or first, and then Sony were like, okay, well, we do want indie developed, smaller, lower budget titles and JRPGs on the PlayStation 2, because originally they were only wanting high definition HD 3D widescreen blockbuster experiences, because that showed the hardware off in the best light. So the 360 got the kind of random scraps and offcuts from developers who were too small and inexperienced to make big budget games and who couldn't get to grips with the PS3's hardware. That is why the Xbox 360 has a bunch of shoot 'em ups and arcade ports. So Xbox 360 Idolmaster. The Idolmaster game was originally 360 exclusive, this one. And also Mushihime Sama Futari, which I will show you all at some point, by the way. This is genuinely one of the best cave games out of all of them. This is, I think, still Xbox 360 exclusive. I don't think Mushihime Sama Futari ever actually got ported to anything else. Okay, iOS. You understand why that doesn't count, though, don't you? I mean, it's gone now. It's been discontinued. It is not compatible with newer iPhones for sure. Right, so Tales series, no, it wasn't. So let's look through all of these. I'm waiting for Deltarune to be finished before I get into it. I hate discussing Star Fox because of it being a remake, and I'm sick of remake discussion. Yeah, no, exactly. Sorry. Lots of them are on Steam and PS4. So many Atelier games. Eternal Sonata. That has a recomp coming along. Oh, fuck, I'll play that one then. Though I still can't decide if I prefer the PS3 version with more content or the easier Xbox version. Probably the easier Xbox version. I don't want to spend... The thing is, how much time do I have to spend on a JRPG nowadays? I haven't exactly played the 360 version except for through a friend, and then got it on PS3 and noticed they made some rather strong skills get pushed back in later levels. I see. Nah, it's not a problem. Yeah, so Mushihime Sama Futari, the only console this came out on was the Xbox 360, and it's the Xbox 360 version is actually considered definitive. Version 1.5. I will play it at some point. I don't know what the difference is in Black Label, actually, but 1.5 is the standard version. Black Label. We don't know what the difference is. No. Damn. Fuck. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, let's see about this. Is there any more from that direct that I care about? Metal Gear Solid, I knew that was coming and I'm getting it on PC anyway. And that's not new. A lot of this stuff isn't new. Kingdom Hearts, again, I can get that on PC. And then we come to Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Guys, guess what? Guess what? Look at this. Look, it looks like Nintendo took our advice and hired this man. Tales of Eternia Remastered. Yeah, to be honest, I think that the Xbox showcase was better because it has new Spyro. And also Summer Game Fest showcase was the best one out of all of them because Virtua Fighter Cross Worlds and what else? Shit. Stranger Than Heaven. That's it. I remember. Game looks really cute. What if it's the Kenner developers? Let's see. Open external link. Please open in a new tab. Yes, it is. Beast Folk Barber. Yo! Oh my god, it's like a pixel art haircutting minigame and also visual novel, maybe? Oh, that looks great. It's not real dating unless it's interspecies. Yes, that's true. Oh, that looks adorable. Oh my god, hairstyle customization. I live for this shit. Like, actually. Every cut uncovers someone real. It's an odd way to advertise circumcision, but that's, you do you, you know? I'm sorry. Hello there, MSX.gay. Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. Also, yeah, Sondox, Aaron, Tarot, we've got all of our regulars. It's like an all-star cast over here. Love it. Shall I, half an hour into the stream, get the heckarino into playing a little bit of Sonic Advance 3? Should I do an ad first and then play Sonic Advance 3? We'll do the ad so that we can just get the ad done and out of the way, and then we'll get into the game. So I'll manually trigger it now. So ad will be starting. Yes, I'm hoping the new Hot Wheels game and the new Gundam game as well. Yeah, no, of course, I know you like mech stuff, don't you, Dan, right? So the new Hot Wheels looks good. Like, there are a really strong lineup of like racing game content on Xbox. Xbox seems to be like the go-to platform for racing stuff at the moment. Forza Horizon was good. Actually, if I go on the Xbox Cloud website here, let me show you something. So I've been playing a little bit of Forza Horizon 6. You've seen me play a little bit of Forza Horizon 6, but I've also been going through some of the Need for Speed games that I missed. I really like Need for Speed Unbound. I genuinely think it's really, really good. They fixed the problem that Forza has with ugly-looking driver cars by just making them sort of comic book cartoon styles, a little bit like the visual overhaul in Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis version 2, where all the characters are sort of like more manga-esque. Yeah, Unbound is shockingly good. No, it's really great. Like, I never fucking hear anybody talk about this game. And it's like a really fun open world driving game with like really clear objectives. I was like, wow, this is like a faster, snappier, cooler version of something like a Forza Horizon game, but set in like a massive street punk city. And also the dialogue and the characters are really funny and super, super endearing. And I thought, am I on crack here? Am I like going fucking crazy? So I went back to Need for Speed Heat, and it's very kind of boring and stuffed shirt, a little bit slow and limp and lame by comparison. The drift in Need for Speed Unbound feels so fucking good. Like, the handling is like twitchy and snappy and responsive. It feels like, again, someone took all the input lag and inertia and latency out of a Forza Horizon game. Need for Speed Unbound is low-key really, really good. It's fantastic. Who's doing the Need for Speed games anyway? I believe it was the Bono. Yeah, Need for Speed felt kind of If Unbound is cheap, maybe I'll get it. Okay, so if I go Need for Speed Unbound, right? It was developed, I think, by the old Criterion guys. Yeah, Yeah, this was developed by Criterion. So it was the first Criterion game that was the first Criterion Need for Speed game in a while. So the previous few Need for Speed games were developed by Ghost Games, which are a completely different developer to who made the usual Need for Speed games. And they started off not great and then incrementally improved in quality. But Criterion is the main developer behind the Need for Speed series. So let's see. Okay, well, they weren't originally. They were the Burnout guys. But, like, Burnout is fucking great. So, of course, the Need for Speed games developed by the Burnout guys are fucking great, right? But I didn't really like Heat, and apparently Heat is the best of the Ghost Games Need for Speed games, and Unbound is sort of a big return to form, which is, like, as good as, if not better than, the previous Need for Speed games that were released. I always liked Hot Pursuit, actually, as well, back in the day, so, dunno. But yeah, I was really surprised by how much fun it was. And I'm having enough fun with Forza Horizon 6, to be honest, but Need for Speed Unbound is great as well. Also, the character interactions and the dialogue is hilarious. It's so fucking funny. I am also going to go through the rest of Halo 4 in the Master Chief Collection at some point too. And I might try and beat Spyro 2 in the Reignited trilogy, just because I can, before, you know, Spyro 4 comes out. Yay, really looking forward to it. It's going to be super, super good. That was like my star feature from my star feature from the Xbox conference. Genuinely, is the thing that I'm like most excited for. Is just new 3D platformers, new Spyro. 3D platformers were kind of my thing. The music in Need for Speed Heat actually rules. Yeah, okay. The music in Need for Speed Heat is really, really good. You're absolutely right. Nothing like the Black Box series. Criterion is the current guys. The Ghost Games ones aren't very good. Yeah, no, I got that impression, definitely. Never played Forza Horizon 1 or 2. I actually think, to be honest, I went on YouTube and I looked at like a visual comparison of all of the Forza Horizon games. I think that Forza Horizon 3 was the first one to actually be developed with the Xbox One in mind. Yeah, so the previous ones were sort of Xbox 360, but this one is like the first truly quote-unquote post-360 current Xbox paradigm next-gen Forza Horizon. So if I go Forza Horizon 3 Xbox Series X, I think it did get an Xbox Series patch. But I don't need a review. I just want like gameplay. Genuinely, the visuals in this game, like the graphics, actually look really, really good. Oh, hold on. Is it not 60 FPS? Oh, come on. Why would you... 4K 30? No, I just want a real 60 FPS version. Was there even a... Okay. Gameplay, PC. Jesus. Yeah, 60 FPS. So this will be maxed out, presumably. I was looking at the graphics in this, and I genuinely don't think that the graphics in Forza Horizon have improved since 3. This is not showing a massive variety of different environments and things, but I was like checking gameplay footage of this out, and I was like, wait a minute. I actually think that Forza Horizon 6 looks a little bit flat and bland, but like Horizon 3 and especially 4 as well have this like deeper, more vibrant look to the lighting that I think looks a lot less, I don't know, it looks a lot less kind of washed out and flatly lit and desaturated. What do you guys think? I don't know. I actually prefer the look of Forza Horizon 3 to the newer ones. Whatever. Anyway, the Horizon 3 was really awesome. Forza Australia! Forza Australia! Hello, Vishy! Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. The foliage has gotten better. Yeah, those graphics are pretty solid. Look at this compared to Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, it looks really good for 2016. Well, the thing is, you got to remember that the GTX 1000 series in 2016 we're talking 10 years ago now, the GTX 1080 and 1080 Ti were like the highest end graphics cards. Have graphics really improved that much since then? I don't fucking think so. All they added is ray tracing and AI upscaling, which everybody hates anyway. Also, everybody hates NVIDIA full stop nowadays, and so they should. Fuck NVIDIA. All my homies hate NVIDIA. Right, so, release the perfect GPU, the 1080 Ti, and they've kind of been like twiddling their thumbs since then. Although, they got real fucking rich doing that. Oh, look, guys. I'm so happy for Jensen Huang. His graphics card company is worth $5 trillion again. It's just fucking depressing, isn't it? Oh, God. There's not a single group of people that I actually like until you get to... Micron. Micron's nice. Samsung are kind of like the Korean mafia. I respect AMD. Fuck Visa, man. Oh, God. Why are all these companies awful? I'm sorry. Absurd shit, I know. But yeah, when Apple was the richest company at like $1 trillion, I think that was like 2019 or something. When did the first company hit 1 trillion market cap? Yeah. No, list of public corporations by market capitalization. No, not the first pharma company, the first company. Whatever, dude. Okay. I don't even know how I would look that up. Micron was okay until they got crucial. Yeah, and they're ridiculous. Yeah, the whole RAM situation's been crazy. The RAM situation is crazy. Okay, let's open up RetroArch. I want to play some fucking video games. I don't want to whinge about how much I hate modern company. Because people will always be like, the problem with whinging about that is people will be like, capitalism bad, and I'll be like, okay, but we're comparing big company to big government here. Have you seen what the UK government is proposing to do to phones and mobile devices and anything with a locked-down operating system? Mandatory real-time scanning of all locally stored files, which then phones home to the state and checks against your age-verified ID. Look it up. I'm not kidding. That will be mandatory on phones permanently within the next 3 months here. It is actually fascist. That is actually fascist. Okay, so let's go load content. Downloads? Okay, no. Start directory, parent directory. Yeah, I've got to like navigate to my fucking downloads folder from here. Let's go downloads. Sonic Advanced. Did I even decompress it? Jesus. Sonic Advanced 3SP. There it is. This one. Let's go. Let's play video games, shall we? Let's talk about happy things. Yeah, I'm not someone who throws around the term lightly. Neither am I, to be absolutely clear. Well, I think... Do you know what I think has happened? I think it's just crashed with me trying to load that shit up. So let me try that again, shall I? I'm going to extract that into my RetroArch folder, and I'm just going to leave it there. No, I'm going to make a new folder called GBA. And if this doesn't work, I'm not playing it. So RetroArch. Yeah, okay, so load content, start directory, GBA, Sonic Advance 3. And suddenly it works. We don't do zip files here, apparently. Unfortunately, the first thing I'm going to have to do is check to see what the controls are. So let's go controls, put one controls. Okay, so A is A and X is B. Oh, shit. I actually remembered what my controls were. Word. Let's fucking go. SHINON. Yeah, it's all going to fit. Let's do it. SHINON. Yes. I don't get my cute little apostrophe, but it'll do. Extraction shooter, Windows file browser. Yeah, I know, right? I love the music in this game so much. It's excellent. Oh, what a banger. This definitely has like the best music of all the Sonic Advance games. Probably actually all the Sonic games on Game Boy Advance as well. Although, Pinball Party and Battle had good soundtracks. So it doesn't beat those by much, but it fucking totals the Sonic Advance 1 soundtrack. Sonic Advance 3! I'm surprised I didn't tail an SP onto the end of that. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Difficulty. Easy! Before anyone complains, all this option does is reduce the bosses from 8 hits down to 6. And I don't like bosses in Sonic games. And they all suck in this anyway. So that's it. That's all that does. It is just a toggle for, do you want to do 8 hits of damage on the boss to beat them or 6? There is no other change that this makes. So yes, I'm quote unquote playing on easy mode. But not only do I have nothing to prove, it's a Sonic game and you know that I'm good at Sonic games, but also it's just bosses. Everyone okay with that? Yeah. Let's see. The evil scientist, Dr. Eggman. Let's see what changes they made here, shall we? Because the Crush 40 bit's pretty damn good. Yeah, no, it's decent. I just booted into Windows Fail for like 8 months, moved up into Evol's Studio, so what happened? People who complain about easy modes and games are idiots, so you're fine by me, yeah. Never had any clue that was ever there. Yeah, so it is not only in all the Sonic Advance games and the Sonic Rush games, it is in the DS version of Sonic Colors and all the way back in Sonic Pocket Adventure on the Neo Geo Pocket Color as well. Now, it's always labeled as difficulty in every single one of those games, except the DS version of Sonic Colors, which labels it correctly as boss difficulty. So, I've been scammed. Do you know why I've been scammed? Because there's no fucking drop dash in this. He was like, oh, enhanced movesets for all characters, and I'm like, did you drop dash? So, one of the other things that he's boasted about is having, like, enhanced hub worlds that are more easily navigable, but actually he's just kind of taken all the hub world exploration out of it, which is a little bit lame, but it is what it is. Alright, let's fucking go. I love this game, chat. Oh, okay, right. Okay. Yeah, the handling is actually a little bit snappier, so I think he's made general tunes to the handling here. Ooh, yeah, alright. This feels different. This feels really good, though, actually. Alright, Tracker. I don't like the way you talk about these games, but you get the hardest fucking pass from me for this, because this actually feels really decent. This is, like, super snappy. Wow. What the fuck? God, the amount of airspeed control you have in Sonic Advance 3. Genuinely, I've always thought that Sonic Advance 3 feels better to control than almost any of the other 2D Sonic games. It has Sonic's, like, movement weight down so much better than almost any of the others do. Maybe Sonic Rush is better, but Sonic Rush has kind of an advantage. It's got the boost and trick system. And the Genesis games just feel like, you know, the Genesis Sonic games. So if you don't like them, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I've already talked about the subtle handling differences between the EU and JP version of this and the US version. Yeah, Val, so Sonic CD is not the only Sonic game to have like a weird arbitrary differences between the American version versus the EU and JP version. This one does as well. The US version, the handling is locked to a constant level, whereas in the EU and JP version, your handling capability scales based on your ring count, which is kind of crazy. The Universal Instant Shield, yes. Yeah, it's going to be useful for bosses. Geez, Sean, you play as like a goddamn champ. I just think I suck at 2D Sonic sometimes. Okay, so, word of caution about assessing your own performance of 2D Sonic and comparing it to mine. What I'm doing is, I know what good 2D Sonic level design feels like, So I'm playing the game as if the level designer is good at making Sonic games. That's my trick. Because I know where it would feel good to put like a ramp or a jump or a trick or something like that. So I don't remember the layouts to a lot of these levels. I am just sight reading them. And even when I play like Sonic fan games and things, I can tell when it's a good Sonic fan game if I can sight read it. By sight reading, I mean like going into it without having necessarily memorized it first time through. Sonic games reward repeat playthroughs. If you barrel into it and go too fast and play beyond your limits, then you're probably going to suffer and die with it. And you might not have a great time. Like if you expect yourself to be a speedrunner level perfect at it first time off the bat, then it ain't going to happen for you. NB, by the way, I am not getting the Chaos Emeralds. I don't care. That is not what I go into Sonic games to do. I go in to do this, lose all my fucking rings, and die while I talk about how good at Sonic games I am. So that's the thing that I love about Sonic Advance 3. It's just like the amount of air velocity control that you have. Oh, hell yeah. Now, which way do I go? Do I go here? Yeah, I do. Let's do it. The grinding in Advance 3 is so much better than it is in the other Sonic games as well. Like, this is a completely different route to the route that it was trying to get me to take a second ago. The level design like wraps around and loops back in on itself again, which I adore. I think that's great. Right, here we go. Oh my god. And up. Oh yeah. So I can actually use the spin dash to preserve momentum when going up and down hills in SP, whereas you can't really do that in the original Sonic Advance 3, and a lot of people don't like that about it, but it's not a Sonic game where you can just like tape down the spin dash and expect to be able to go fast enough. Okay, so let me tell you about what I did just there. I got up here and I noticed that there was an arrow trying to point me right, but I was like, in the back of my mind, for whatever reason, I thought to myself, I bet if I spin dash over to the left, I can get like a dash panel and get a boost of speed over to the right. And so not knowing that that was there, I just instinctively did it. Like, but I could do that kind of thing in Sonic games and be able to work out the level design without even really thinking about it, because I know what these games feel like. I know how they should play. Ooh, okay. But this kind of section, yo, I'm actually not really doing that much. There's going to be a jump here somewhere, right? Ah, oh, damn. I kind of sensed it was the end of the level coming up as well. I'm calling the shit on Sensei now. The course of living back on itself would be something that I'd have to get used to, but I'm sure I could. Seeing you play the swap I did yesterday on my time, like, what? Oh my god, like the little spinny thing that you just jumped from. I didn't think to go diagonally right naturally. I went like up left, which is a direction. Yeah, but it's flinging you around a kind of center point. So you're thinking about like centrifugal force and things. But this is just it. If you play a lot of Sonic, you're just gonna think along those lines when you play platformers. And unfortunately, like playing Sonic games has really spoiled me for controls in 2D platform games and stuff, because I kind of expect them all to have physics as good as Sonic's. So basically what it means is any NES platformers that I try and play are just like not a thing to me anymore. Okay, well, that's interesting. That little jump rope there was pointed the wrong direction into the building again, so obviously Tracker TD missed one there. Oh, come on. Oh, no Baddick bounce? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, people complain a lot about the bottomless pits in Sonic Advance 3. There never really were that many. Like, even in comparison to the Genesis games and stuff, it's just like, oh, the Genesis games are full of spikes and water, but that's okay, because the Advance games are full of bottomless pits, and that's bad. It's like, what? What are you talking about? Ooh, nice. Did not know this was up here. It's not my vague attempt at dash dancing. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, okay. That's actually completely the wrong way. See, I'm lost now. Damn. See, I love the music in Advance 3, and one of the reasons why is that they actually have completely separate remixes for... oh, no, do you know what? I missed that spring. There was a switch for it. They have separate remixes for all 3 stages in this. I feel like I've been here already. Am I just going around in circles? Ah, yup. Knew there'd be something up here. Sunset Hill. Yeah, no, so Sunset Hill is actually my favorite version of Green Hill, and the remixes in it are my favorite versions of the Green Hill theme. The thing that I've always felt about the Sonic Advance level design, this is actually only really a problem in Sonic Advance 1. Oh, here's the end. See, I could just feel that it was the end. I can't explain what it is. It's just like I'm down at the bottom of the level along a flat plane, and the camera's kind of slowly pulling up to reveal more of the area above me, and it's just like, that's the end. I can just sort of like feel it coming. Yeah, they have different remixes for all of the all 3 acts in Sonic Advance 3, which I love. Now, Tracker said that he didn't change the bosses, and the bosses are like the biggest thing that I have a problem with in this game, so that wasn't great of him, huh? Basically, the only one that's like such a massive issue for me whenever I play through this is the ice level boss, but that's okay. What I will do is I will save state before the ice level boss. Did I hit him again? Okay. Thanks, Tails. Look at that sprite rotation, though. Yeah, so that's it. I don't like the bosses anyway. Like, the faster they're over, the better. I love it that Gemel at the bottom there always turns to face you, so he's like watching you and copying you. He's based on ML from Sonic Battle, and that was ML's power in Sonic Battle. Do you know, I think I'm not sure if it's based on Tokyo Bay, Hong Kong, or New York City, but there's actually a little bit of like London in there as well. The little building with the triangle at the top looks a bit like Canary Wharf. But then this building that I'm looking at here looks like one of the 2 Twin Towers. So it's okay, it's like an alternate history where we managed to save one of them. Oh my god. Happy Pride, everybody. Sonic is gay. Yeah, Tails, we're gonna turn the world gay. That spray of Tails flying away from the camera, I swear to God they drew a little butthole on him. Oh my god, I can't believe they gave Tails a butthole. Okay, I'm not going up there. Oh yeah, this is definitely the best version of Green Hill Zone, like, ever. There have never been so many good arrangements of Green Hill Zone in a Sonic game than there have been in Advance 3, but you never hear the Advance 3 arrangements like reinterpreted in any way. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah. Don't ask me why I jumped at the top of the slope there, I just kind of did. Again, none of this is memory. See, sometimes my little jumping instinct doesn't quite land me right, but I always manage to recover in a way that makes it look cool. See, that's the thing about Sonic, is that a lot of it, I don't necessarily play to go fast. I play to look cool. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Ooh. Okay. Okay, you want me to go underwater here? There are areas in this where you can't necessarily tell what features and elements are in the background versus which ones are in the foreground. Here's the end. Yep. I can see the roots starting to converge together at the end of the map. Yeah, it's Remix Fox. It's really good. Maybe I'll play this on sax, make like a small improv section. It's been a while since you played on your saxophone. Oh, that's adorable. I didn't know you played sax. I have a friend called Elaine, who plays the saxophone as well, and she's really good at it. She has an iwi, an electronic wind instrument, which has the same sort of like button layout and control interface as a saxophone, but it's built into a synthesizer instead. Right, here we go, and now down. Yep. Down again. I think I'm actually just getting better at video games in general from playing so many shoot-em-ups. And I'm also getting a lot more tolerant to like losing and things. I'm really like battle hardened myself playing arcade games. I've got to show you guys Gunvein, by the way. So at the moment it's Steam Bullet Fest. And what kind of games would you suppose are on sale during Steam Bullet Fest? Well, anything with bullets, first of all. But there's a lot of games that have bullets in them, right? But bullet hell is one particular subgenre that received quite a lot of attention during Bullet Fest this time. So I bought a couple of shoot-em-ups. A couple of really good shoot-em-ups, actually. A couple of really good, fun shoot-em-ups that I'm gonna enjoy. Oh, jeez. Okay, there is a bottomless pit down there. I know there is. I remember that one. Ooh, look at that. Whenever I hit Bullet Hell, I think about the machine gun. Sean, if you have recommendations for a little beginner shmup baby like me, please let me know of some later. This one, Blue Revolver. You want... Please play Blue Revolver. Blue Revolver is great. Blue Revolver is so good. It is so good. It is one of my favorite. It's probably my favorite shoot 'em up of all time. It is one of my favorite video games of all time. Actually, I never showed you guys my winning run of Blue Revolver, did I? So I have the replay saved. Bearing in mind, it took me like 12 plus hours of this 20-minute arcade game to actually beat it in a single credit. But it will kill you. However, you will learn how to play it well. Another game that's very useful to learn how to play shoot 'em ups is a game called Gunvein. Now, you don't actually have to buy Gunvein in order to learn how to play shoot 'em ups. The demo includes a really useful tutorial that'll teach you some like techniques, basically. The other one that you can play is Touhou 8. So Touhou 8 has a fun section where there is a bullet pattern in it. Actually, I can show you. It's on my Tumblr. If I go on shhin'on, shn.tumblr.com. Here we go. Let me just keep on scrolling down. Oh yeah, here we go. This bullet pattern from Touhou 8. So there is a bullet pattern in Touhou 8 where it darkens the screen except for your immediate character sprite and the bullets around you. So this is asking you the question, are you looking in the right place? Because oftentimes when people see shoot 'em ups, their question is always, where on the screen do you look? You kind of want to be looking in a immediate arc, and you're not looking at the bullets so much, and you're not really looking at your player sprite. You're looking for where the empty space around you is, your intended next position that you can move to. You're calculating whether or not your current place is safe, and you're also thinking about the trajectories of the bullets. That's what this pattern is supposed to teach you, but it teaches well because I learned well from it. I can show you some gun vein later on, but it's kind of great. But basically, you should. Oh, sorry. The grid advance rate was like enemy placement and things that could crush you into place where you speed into a wall. Yeah. I remember that. Sorry, where am I going now? Is it time for Act 3? Is it time for Act 3? I remember Act 3 being quite short. Anything up here? Oh! Yes, there is. I was like, there's no way that's there for... Okay. But do you know what? I can just get Sonic to be thrown up into the air to get the chow. It's adorable. I'm not getting all the chow, just so everyone's completely aware, right? Like, I'm not doing that. The music's great. Add to my cart, love it. Break, but shhin'on looks fucking awesome. Well, I do. You're right. Blue Revolver looks fucking awesome. Yeah, I'll play it again at some point on stream. But you can watch me beat it in a single run. So you know how like arcade games often give you like, well, you have a credit that you put into the machine, and it gives you a certain number of lives based on, you know, the fact that you've put in a credit. Now the goal with shoot 'em ups, the goal with all arcade games actually is to beat the entire game within a single credit. A lot of console and PC ports of arcade games will just let you feed infinite credits, or they'll give you like a certain finite number of credits for you to run through the main campaign. Blue Revolver will not let you see the end of the game unless you 1cc, so 1 credit clear. And that's really the ultimate goal to me of shoot 'em ups, is finishing them within a single credit. I'm working on a few other shoot 'em ups, 1 credit clears at the moment. So there are some real arcade ones that I'm actually getting really good at. Mushihime Sama Futari, which I showed on, had a really good Xbox 360 port back in the day. I'm playing the arcade version on the emulator right now, and it's difficult, but I think it's going to be the most doable out of all of that particular developer's shoot 'em ups. But if you want to get into the genre, there is no better place to start than Blue Revolver, I think, because it takes a lot of the long-learned lessons of those arcade shoot 'em ups and applies them all to one game, basically. You know, things like focus fire, auto bombing, normalized universal movement in every direction kind of thing, right? Oh, is it the end already? Any horizontal recommendations? Ooh. Any horizontal shoot 'em up recommendations? Ooh, not to the same kind of extent that I would recommend Blue Revolver. Let's see what I got in here. Would I recommend any of the horizontal ones I got? I mean, Cotton's fun, but it's not my go-to. Natsuki Chronicles, that's another horizontal one. That's fun, but maybe not best for teaching the fundamentals. I'll have to get back to you on that, actually. I mean, Hazelnut Hex is always good fun, but Hazelnut Hex is difficult. I haven't actually 1cc'd Hazelnut Hex. This probably would be my recommendation for a horizontal shoot 'em up. Also, it's literally £2 on Steam right now. Like, during sales, it's always very, very deeply reduced and discounted and stuff. It does have very positive reception. It is a fantastic game. However, I last played it when I wasn't quite so deeply into shoot 'em ups. It does come highly recommended from a lot of people who like the shoot 'em ups that I have previously recommended on this stream. I enjoyed it when I played it, but I want to try and get the 1cc in it before I really recommend it to people. But this is a favorite. It's got a fantastic soundtrack and a really good art style. So even if you aren't that good at it and you just credit feed through it, it is very deeply satisfying to play. And it looks pretty too. So there we go. 2:15, yeah. Hi, Afro. How are you doing, honey? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. I'm just playing a little bit of Sonic Advance 3 and talking about shoot 'em ups and stuff right now. That's the Serial Witch game. Yeah, it is. I gifted it to Odyssey and she played it on stream. It was fucking great. She was really, really good at it too, actually. For a first run, she was just incredible. I really want to get the 1cc in Mishihime Summer 1.5 range. Hey, it's Knuckles. What's going on now, Sonic? Maybe you can use my help. Ah, thanks, but no thanks. Huh? What? Wait a second. Hey! Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. Thank you for the 5 streams streak, Afro. I may select Knuckles now. But why? Why would I do that? I've never really liked Knuckles as a character. I've actually just never thought that he was that cool. Lol. Thank you so much for the sub, MSX. Oh, that's very kind of you. Sweetie, oh, you didn't have to do that, but I am eminently grateful. So he laughs, and now he's vulnerable. So just wait for his top to be exposed. Oh, thanks, Tails. Wow, I love it that Tails is just fighting this boss for me. So you're supposed to wait for his top to become exposed when he rolls at you, but you can actually just use the invulnerability time from losing a ring to choose him. He's going to come down from the left. Yeah, I thought so. Because the top of this is a loop, right? Anyway, Tails just killed him for me. Thank you, computer player character. Computer player defeated. I just find Sonic and Knuckles very gay. Yeah, I guess that they could be like a Semi and an Uke and a Barra type relationship. That would be great. Knuckles is more in tune with his emotions than Sonic helps balance him. Yeah. Sonic's a bit of a hothead. He's spunky. He's cool. No, I just never really liked Knuckles as a character that much. Holy shit, I just beat that in less than a minute. Fucking great. Any recently announced games that you're looking forward to? Yes, actually, the Touhou 6 remake. Yeah, Touhou 6 is getting a remake, you guys. Touhou 6 remake. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to that. I have to say, navigating the hub worlds is considerably less of a ball ache now. Make of that entirely what you will. I kind of hate it that Trackers simplified the level design in the hub world so much, because the fact that he did it in the way that he did it and said what he said about it feels really hostile towards the original design intent. But I can't deny that I'm having an easier time getting from place to place like this. Which, much to my immense displeasure, I will give him his flowers this one time. Look at that. Got my invincibility out there. I lost my bubble shield from it though, which kind of fucking sucks. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! No! Back up we go though. Let's see about this. It is going to try and scrape me off this platform, and no, it is. Yeah, dude, like the control improvements make this so much better. I think overall, probably this is going to be better than the original Sonic Advance 3. I'm actually already liking it more. Dude, could you imagine if this got like a decompilation and then somebody made a Dreamcast port of it? Alright, so these crush deaths are actually a hell of a lot more lenient than the actual classic Sonic crush deaths. Again, that's another thing that people complain about in the Sonic Advance games, that they just don't in the actual like classic Mega Drive Sonics. But it was definitely a problem there too. Oh yeah, so here's the other thing that Advance 3 does that's kind of interesting. Alright, wait a minute, is that? Oh, okay. That loops back around here. So I obviously went the wrong way somewhere, that's fine. You see how when I'm moving to the right, the screen will align Sonic to the left so that I can see maximal amount of space in front of me rather than keeping him dead center? Oh, look at that, made it out. Perfect. PS2 arcade board emulator, PCSX2 X6 is coming out tonight, or is it out? I have no idea. I didn't realize that the PS2 based arcade boards were not yet emulated. To be honest, that's kind of interesting that it was like one of the areas in which the PS2 didn't just do well by virtue of existing was in the arcades. Because the most popular arcade board of that generation was the Naomi, which is actually the one that was based on the Dreamcast, ironically enough. Fucking crazy. It's like, yeah, no, it wasn't quite so good in the home console space, but in the arcades, did gangbusters. Yeah, it was the complete opposite for the PlayStation 2. I think there are more games on the Triforce and Chihiro board than there are on like the PS2 base board. Triforce being GameCube based and Chihiro being Xbox based. Yeah, they were like arcade board versions of every console that generation. Kind of bizarre. I don't think there were ever any arcade machines based on the N64's hardware. Alright, okay, let's get these switches. Now with the control and handling improvements, this should be a lot easier. I say, and then immediately just eat shit. I've always been crap at this. Okay. 5 extra lives, I'm not complaining though. I'm excited to try the Soul Calibur 3 Arcade Edition with some of its special changes and unique modes. I've only been able to experience the gameplay changes via the Soul Calibur 3 Definitive Edition. Interesting, interesting. Now the question here is, and it remains to be seen, am I going the right way? Yes, I am. Good. Good shit. Ocean Base, more like Ocean Based Department. This is such a cool piece of music on this stage as well. Oh, okay, nothing up there. Imagine do like a sort of fake acid bass line with only Game Boy Advance sound samples. Which is just wild. Yeah, so the thing that is like my least favorite about Game Boy Advance games that do this is when they just use the original Game Boy's like legacy sound hardware in order to do tone generation and stuff. Like I've never really liked that. It always feels kind of out of place next to the like repitched wave samples. Okay, it's here, right? Yeah, thought so. But then, a lot of people had, like, problems with the Game Boy Advance's sample playback sound anyway, because it's so sort of like scratchy and raw sounding, because there's no interpolation on it. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm supposed to go down here. Silly me. Yeah, I didn't actually need to get Tails to throw me like that. I just felt like it because I thought it would look cool. Oh shit. Oh, okay. But again, some of these obstacles, you wouldn't really know where the routes lead unless it's your like second or third time playing the level. But like, what are you gonna do? Like play through the whole game once and complete it really slowly and kind of just slog your way through it? Or are you gonna really hone your skills and finesse yourself and get good at Sonic? Exactly. That's what I thought. Ooh, got invincibility. So I knew that throwing myself up one of those shafts would bear fruit eventually. Yeah, designing this level is actually kind of finicky. It's the mistake that the more difficult levels in Sonic Advance 3 I think didn't make, which is just making the level design very fiddly and cumbersome. Which I think, again, that's something that the Mega Drive Sonic games were quite guilty of, especially Sonic 1. I'm excited to try Soul Calibur 3. Oh yeah, sorry, I read that already. Oh, dude. Can't believe I'm only like an hour into the stream and I got a headache already. What the fuck? I think I'm actually out of water too. Shit, well I am now. Damn. Okay, well I want to get like at least halfway through this game before I go for a refill. So I found out that one of my managers is leaving recently. And the other manager, his wife is not very well, so he's like looking after her. And so basically the management structure at work has kind of, well, vanished a little bit. So it's kind of an ample opportunity for me to like get in there and make my intentions to take the place over known. Shmups definitely needs a hydrate redeem. Yeah, like, the thing is, I know when to drink, right? Like I drink a lot. In the sense of like, you know, a lot of water. And also in the other sense as well. Not that I should be admitting that to anybody really, but like, I hydrate myself readily and thoroughly. How about that? I will be drinking today though. It's my mother's birthday, so it would have been my mother's 61st birthday today. June 10th. So I'm gonna go out to the pub tonight and down one in honor of the old girl. Pour one out for those dearly departed. Oh crap. Come on. Unfortunately, jumping is how you make Sonic... oh yeah, I've got the insta-shield, don't I? Oh, really? That doesn't grant me invulnerability? Fuck that. I like it that the enemies give you rings in this. Like, there's actually a reason to kill them. Was I supposed to go down there? Oh no. Have I just, like, completely wasted a bunch of time and gone the wrong fucking way? Unless there's a route under the map that I can take? But yeah, so, I am am gonna be drinking a little bit later tonight. I also have like a bunch of paperwork that I need to fill in today for this house purchase because I still haven't done it yet and I'm running out of time and everything is still all completely up in the air with that. So I've got like a big event to organize later on in the month, course that I need to go on. Basically, I've been kind of frustrated with my slow transition progress. So I've made a couple of decisions, realizations, revelations, things that I need to like change about myself to make things go a little faster. I definitely have to start saving up for laser hair removal because my facial hair is fucking driving me completely insane. Oh yeah, Shin, have you heard of playing Sonic 3 for points? It's a whole different gameplay style that really changes up the game. Yeah, I know that there's this arsehole YouTuber who I really fucking hate. What the hell is his name? Is it called You've Been Playing Sonic 3 Wrong? This shit. I fucking hate this video so much. You have only experienced 25% of Sonic 3. It's like literally one of the worst YouTube videos about Sonic of all time. Everybody hates Alex Yard, and everybody should. I have to look into laser in the future. I fucking hate my body hair, yeah. But yeah, this dude is sort of like, he's very dogmatic and prescriptivist on like how you should be playing Sonic 3. It's like, no, how you should be playing Sonic 3 is do the bits that you enjoy in the way that you enjoy playing it and get the most out of those. The rest of the experience doesn't matter. And if it can be finished without the bits that are crappy and playstyles that you don't enjoy being mandatory, then all the better for it. And Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles actually can. So there we go. Yeah, play a game however the heck you want. No, exactly. Like the dude just spends the 20 minutes of the video being a complete dickbag about it. But then Alex Yard is a complete dickbag. So in a second he's gonna like turn his legs in like that, and you can't hit him when he does that, but Tails can. Tails can also get my rings back for me. So this time, is he gonna? Yeah, he is gonna. But it's fine, you just damage boost. And that's it. It's the kind of thing that you can't do when the bosses have 8 hits, but honestly, who the fuck needs to sit through a boss's attack cycle for more than 6 hits, right? Like, that shit's boring. What is this, fucking Sonic Superstars? Damn. Hell yeah, we're already like halfway through the game. Oh, wait a minute, what's the 4th zone? Toys. Then the 5th zone is, ooh, the ice level. Oh god, the ice level. Yay, I get to see Tails' butthole, right? Here comes Tails' butthole, everybody. Yeah, there's his butthole. I swear to god they animated his butthole. Gonna try any different teams? Yes, I am. I am gonna try Tails with Sonic as a partner character when I do the ice level boss, because yeah. Because I fucking hate the ice level boss. Look at these balls. Balls. Great, I gotta get a whole extra bundle of lives too. Love that. But not many, because like the extra life minigames get a lot harder later on in the game too. Oh really? Come on. 7 seconds left isn't that bad. So exactly at the point of the game in which I'm going to need more lives, they start to dry up. Where even is the entrance to the stage? All right, well, that's Toy Kingdom Act 2. I haven't done Act 1 yet. So where is it, Tracker? Where'd you put it? Where'd you put Act 1? Oh, there's Act 3. Fuck's Act 1 gone? Holy shit. Oh look, more extra lives. Oh, I fixed the hub worlds. The level design's better now. Fuck you, is it? Space Marine 2, didn't that come out ages ago? There's got to be one over here, right? No, there isn't. Oh, I just wasted all that time. Look at me. Oh, there's one. Okay. Back up you go, Sonic. Come on. Get up that shaft. Yeah! Alright. So I missed one on the way up. That's really annoying, actually. I'm not going to get this now, am I? Cool, what the fuck is it? Alright, fair enough. Ooh, so if I want to try Tails as a leader with Sonic, he definitely has a very different learning curve. Yes, true. The reason why I'm only going to use him for the ice level boss is because I fucking hate the ice level boss. It's legit, like... Oh, okay. It's legit the worst boss out of all of them, and it's like not even close. Down the stereo effects on that are insane. So, presumably I'm supposed to jump up here. Oh, there's Act 1. Jesus, it was right there the whole time. So this is the nicest, most fun, vibrant level in the game, I think. The backgrounds don't have any parallax on them. It's the one problem with this zone, but like the art design is so Sonic Team. It's very like Nights into Dreams. It's actually exactly like my favorite level from Nights into Dreams, Soft Museum. Tara, you've never seen me play Nights into Dreams, have you? Nights into Dreams is like possibly my second favorite game of all time behind Sonic Adventure. Sonic Adventure is a game, by the way, that I've played literally once since last August. I'm doing a bit of an abstinence from it because I've been using it as sort of like a bit of a crutch and a comfort game, and I'm like, I want to move away from that so that I can actually like challenge myself to go outside of my comfort zone and be a more well-rounded and interested gamer rather than just playing the same fucking Sonic games over and over again. Not that there's anything wrong with the same Sonic games over and over again, as long as people are enjoying seeing them, and I'm enjoying playing them. Actually, to be honest, me enjoying playing them should really be the primary motivator. Like, I was talking a little bit to my friend Odyssey, who most of you will know in chat. I'm planning on playing Nights into Dreams a second time as it's been so long. Maybe I'll save that for a stream even. You played Journey as well. Damn, Journey's great. Yeah, so on Blue Sky, my Blue Sky, which I will now advertise to you because we're in an ad break and I can talk about my social media stuff. I got followers. Yay. Thank you, Ashley. And thank you, Phil. Great. Love it. Awesome. So I posted, if I go for my replies. So Odyssey was saying that she wished she felt more comfortable getting back into multiplayer and competitive games after a few years. And then she said, it feels like if I'm not already good, let alone as good as I was back then, that I shouldn't play or I'll hold odds back. That's kind of how I felt trying to get into Valorant. I'm not going to lie, like, I always find that if there's a really interesting online game that has a community that's still active after many, many years of playing and experiencing and honing their skills at the game, then they're going to be absolute fucking ninjas at it. Like, their skills will be basically uncatchable and unmatchable, right? And that's a problem, because I'm playing with a bunch of ninjas and I'm naturally going to suck at it, and I'm not even going to be able to be good enough to be exposed enough to their techniques to analyze the things that I could do to get better. And then my friends won't play with me, because usually if there's a big multiplayer game, groups of my friends will absolutely no-life it 24/7 for a couple of weeks, and I'll play it once, think, oh, this is fun, I've had my fill of this for the next couple of days, and I'll go back to it and they'll all be 10 times better than me, and they won't want me to play with them because I'm not improving fast enough, and also I'm not very good at those kinds of games. So I replied and I said, yeah, I've never been very good at those either. It's why I got into mostly single player stuff. But even then, you're compared to high scorers, speedrunners, completionists. Experiencing media performatively is demoralizing. I had to relearn how to enjoy the things I liked for my own sake. I did a 1cc in Blue Revolver. What you will notice, chat, is that you have never seen that 1cc attempt. I didn't record it. I just did it. I grinded away at that game and learned how to do it and play it and enjoy it myself for my own sake, because I wanted to. And that's really fucking important. That's the thing that I think a lot of streamers lose when they try streaming games as a performance for like an audience on Twitch or whatever, is that they lose the kind of like actual joy of playing it. And I kind of get the same thing when having to, you know, participate in a group gaming activity where everyone else is better at whatever flavor of the month multiplayer shooter or whatever it is we're trying to play together. Speaking of shmups, Dan Macker Unlimited, I remember playing that on my iPhone way back in the day between waiting for classes at school. Damn. Yeah, that name brings me back, actually. The thing is, like, my favorite shoot 'em up used to be Iridion 2. I have since become a lot more analytical of what is good about shmups as a genre. And yeah, Iridion 2 is fun in its own way, but it is not a brilliant shmup. It's got a great soundtrack. Technically, it's really impressive and it has really good art design. But would I recommend it to shmup fans on any day of the week in any sense? No. However, it's not like the Game Boy Advance had like a great abundance of shmups to choose from, so I don't know. But then nowadays, do you really have to pick a Game Boy Advance game? Oh, dude, I missed my opportunity. That sucks. Oh well. Yeah, even if you're playing like a shmup as a handheld experience on the go, you've got stuff like, you know, the Steam Deck where you have access to every single shmup on Steam, and then emulators like RetroArch where you can just like play a fucking cave game instead. Oh shit. See, level design kind of tricked me there. I did think that was the end of the level. So these little jack-in-the-box things can be a spring, or it can be a spike, or it can be a whole ass fast food restaurant. How the fuck they fit a whole fast food restaurant in a box, huh? Crazy. The size of the box was never specified. That's the key there. Every building is a box if you think about it. So how they fit an entire fast food restaurant in a box? I don't know. How did a shrimp fry all that rice? Okay. This, notoriously, is a bottomless pit. I do not know where in my brain all of these Sonic level layouts are stored, but I'm fairly sure that space could be used or could have been used at one point or another for something more intellectual. So maybe I'm a bit ashamed of that, but it's okay. I don't play so that much Sonic anymore, so my brain will be less full of random bits of Sonic level design that I remember the muscle memory for from years and years ago.
But I guess the compromise is that now they're just full of fucking bullet patterns instead. Oh, shit. God, that was so close to being a crush death. Like, I know where the hitboxes are for these characters. Oh, here's the end. This is the end, surely. Ah, okay. Don't do the trick jump when sliding down those elephants. I would have died if this was the original version. Those springs definitely weren't there. Anyway, all that old Sonic level design is just going to be replaced with the dodging hotspots from a bunch of, like, shoot-em-up bullet patterns. And maybe that's not that much better. Maybe I should, like, read a fucking book instead, lol. And I know. I should. I feel terrible about the fact that I'm not very, like, well-read and well-learned. But the problem is, I have a lot of thoughts about a lot of very complicated concepts that I have formed opinions on. And I would like to speak about them. The problem is, there are such a number of deep existential threats affecting the world right now that are evolving so rapidly that if I spend the time to become well-read on any or all of them, basically I will run out of time to talk about them because they will have changed. So that's why I've basically got to ingest stuff in the form of YouTube video essays from now on. Too bad. So sad. I promise I'll try and do better in future. Get literal. Get literal, nerd. Hello there, DJ Cat. Marco. I like Marco. Marco's cool. Everybody say hi to DJ Cat, Marco, in chat. Because Marco and I used to stream together. She's awesome. She's really fucking cool. She is a superstar Eurobeat DJ and talented, beautiful, and lovely sounding, because you have a really nice voice, witch girl VTuber, and a great friend of mine. And we need to get back into streaming together at some point, because I low-key kind of miss all my old streaming partners. And you were definitely one of them. We were partners in crime through, what was it? A Hat in Time, a little bit of Sonic Adventure, a little bit of Here Comes Nico. That was literally my favorite fucking stream that I've ever done, by the way, the Here Comes Nico playthrough. And you were there basically watching the whole time. Like, you saw my favorite streamer of all time. If I ever become like a big streamer and really like popular, you'll be able to be like, yeah, well, you know, these new streams are good. But I was around for the Here Comes Nico stream. And you'll be able to say, yes, you were. And that's something that no one will ever take away from either of us. Because that game was fucking dope as hell. I don't think I have the best voice, but thank you. No, you're so nice. You definitely, like, warmed the hearth of my stream whenever you were on it. So, you know, thank you for that. I never forget these things, and I never stop being grateful either. I'm inattentive, and I lose touch, and I'm bad at showing it sometimes, but deep down, I do care. Actually, not even deep down. Up front, center, and all the time I do care. It's just like my consistency and persistency and maintaining continuous relationships with people is absolutely abysmal and always has been. I don't know, maybe it's my neurodivergence. Maybe that's a bad excuse. Anyway, Marco, you're really fucking cool, and everyone should think that you're cool. So there we go. Recently rewatched one clip of absolutely killing you. Oh yeah, it's so good. It's so fucking good. No, I'm serious about this. The Here Comes Nico stream, right? If I go to my backup SSD, it is... Here it is. It is the only stream that I've ever thought to actually, like, download and save onto a hard drive. Like, it's actually been committed to memory. Oh, and by the way, the clip that you were talking about is this one that's right next to it. So yeah. Marco's done one, so for context, this is like a little bingo grid that is like, are you X person's type? And I made an are you Shin'on's type, and on it is like Sega, karaoke, gender ambiguity. Oh, whoops. Not that ambiguous anymore. Sonic, casual drinking. The next year after we did this, the year after that, it turned into not so casual drinking, and I'm a bit ashamed. City living, Eurobeat. We didn't have that much overlap, but let's listen to what Marco has to say about that. Let's go for Marco's. Uneven sleep patterns, walks, together when needed, alone time when needed, Eurobeat, international cuisine, and music CDs. That's it. Oh, shit, it doesn't have the next section. It doesn't have, like, the punchline, which is... Marco's done one, so here we go for Marco. We're doing the shoot 'em up layout, the vertical. Eurobeat, international cuisine, and music CDs. That's it.
Yeah, no, it's very small. I'm not, cultural. I'm not old.
One more time.
Cultural. I'm not old. That's a weird response.
I am... Somebody clip this shit right now. I think your own reaction to what you said there, Marco. At this point, I fumble the mic a little bit because I'm like grabbing it and shoving it right into my mouth to emphasize how like really angry I am. Outshines any commentary that I could possibly make on it right now. I'm not cultural, corrects self. I'm not old. Obliterated. Actually fucking obliterated. It was so good. That's like genuinely the funniest clip that I've ever had on this channel. Like, actually. Incredible, absolutely incredible. But yeah, no, like I have those clips saved here because I had like that much fun with them. But if I load this up, the whole fucking Here Comes Nico stream, all 6-7 hours of it, including the bit where I played Lunasis at the end, including like going into FL Studio and playing some random sketch that I was working on at the time, is all here in original quality, archived. I have it. I kept it because it was so much fun. So there, I am telling the truth. See, cool. Age like gender, exactly. Right. Okay, let's go. Oh crap! Where the fuck am I going? We watch and rank my old clips. You see, I run at a quite continuous level with streams. I think I'm not the kind of streamer who generates like clips and highlight moments. I'm more of just sort of like a continuous vibe. It's more about like consistency than it is about the big peaks and rarefactions and stuff. Do I generate clips? Yeah. Are they necessarily like super great all the time? Not really. But then like, I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm just not that funny. My brain was trying to find the correct words to describe my side of the bingo, but all that came out was was you absolutely searing me like a steak in a pan. That is what happened. Roasted like a joint of beef there. Oh look, it's Amy.
Have no fear. Amy Rose is here. Well, hello, Sonic. Amy, are you going to ask me out? No way. I'm on my way to... I knew we were meant to be. together? No such thing. Why didn't you just admit it? Oh, let's not use the hammer.
See, I really don't like Amy's personality in this era of Sonic. She's just like weird, fucking abusive stalker woman. It's kind of crazy. She comes over as being like completely insane. I think clips definitely come out better with other people because it lets setups happen more easily, but solo clips are definitely depending on the moment. Yeah. There was one where I was playing, oh my god, I can't remember what the hell the name of the game was now. Some weird, like, psychological detective agency type game. I know that's a really fucking terrible way of describing it. But actually, we can look at some of my old clips. Why not? Let's see firstly how many people we got. We got a lot of people. That's good. We got a lot of people. So Twitch.com/shin'on/videos. Hopefully it's not going to like play me talking out loud. Yes, it is. Did I mute it in time? I muted her in time. That's good. So how about clips? Maybe I could just pause this and not have the video autoplay and stream back to me and use up all my fucking bandwidth. Yeah. So this clip, for whatever reason, the first time I played Sonic Superstars, that was quite a good one as well. Sonic Heroes killing me. Oh, Sonic Schoolhouse anti-piracy screen. So funny. Yeah, what game is this? It is... Oh, I can't remember what the fuck it was called. 4 years ago, Jesus. AI The Somnium Files, that's right. That's right.
Hey, Uranus. Oh, this is a creepypasta. Oh no, the police are coming.
You haven't paid your tuition. You're coming with me to detention.
Holy fuck. I've never been more intimidated by anything in my entire life.
Free tuition? Yeah, right. It's a serious crime to pirate software, Jacob. To purchase a legal copy of Sonic Schoolhouse, call the Sega Consumer Department immediately at 1-800-USA-SEGA. Pirates never learn.
Fucking love that shit.
Sorry, the zooming is mandatory. Oh yeah, fucking firmly grasp the pole. This is really funny actually because
I'm gonna tell you whether or not it feels like Sonic.
this is playing Sonic Superstars for the first time. So this one, like, I don't even commentate that much on what's actually going on the screen, but what happens is I'm trying to grab this pole in the middle here, and while I'm talking, I miss it about 4 fucking times. And for whatever reason, this got nearly 300 views. I have absolutely no idea why.
Out of this room. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it's a really infamous softlock from this. Okay.
But it's literally just like all I said about the situation that happened was, okay. I was like, I just missed the poll a couple of times. I didn't even think about it. Daniel clipped it, and it's like my most viewed clip. I have absolutely no fucking idea why, because I barely even react to what was happening. Like that moment, I forgot about it 2 seconds after it happened. It was a total throwaway. Oh yeah, Sonic Heroes killing me. This is a good one. This is a good one.
Is it gonna kill me? I love it that, like, that's the question that I'm asking myself. Is it not like, oh, how close is the boss to dying? What's the strategy on beating him? It's like, is the game... The question in Sonic Heroes is the game gonna just decide to fucking nuke me at random intervals? The answer is yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
It's the way that as soon as I said nuke me, the game kills me and delivers like the finishing blow straight away. It's like
decide to fucking nuke me.
like right there. It's so good. And then there's me reacting to playing Sonic Superstars for the first time and realizing that it feels exactly like a classic Sonic game, and I was just over the moon, overjoyed about it. This is before I knew that the game was full of really turgid fucking bosses that I didn't want to fight. Oh, it's me doing the Lightspeed shoes. I did the Lightspeed shoes last night for all of you guys. Oh, look, it's me playing Sonic Advance 3 4 years ago. See, I have 3 fucking games that I play. Oh, this is a good one. If I can get it to come up with any kind of sound or whatever.
Whoa, gotta go fast, way past cool. Hey, Tails, I want to bum you.
Yeah, there you go. That's kind of a classic because it's nice and short. And Patrick was trying to just put the jellyfish into his hand and kept falling. Yeah, I guess. Right. Let's play more of this game. Let's do some shmups gaming. Let's play some Sonic Advance 3, like I promised I was gonna do. You know, I'm gonna be done with this game in like the space of 2 hours or so. Ow! Back into the box you go. Back into the closet, Jamal. Oh shit. Oh crap. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's like the worst attack out of all of them because it's actually really genuinely quite difficult to avoid. There you go. Got the timing on that down pretty decently, has to be said. This is a reasonably difficult boss. I don't think that the difficulty has any sort of like bearing on how hard this boss is, particularly because like the platform length is the same on easy and hard mode, and you have to bash him back the same number of times. There you go. He's dead. Whisker Squadron Survivor. Interesting. I got a new mod that's almost done. Maury! Hey! How you doing? What's the new mod? You're not going to spoil it for me, are you? I'm looking forward to it. I've fucking forgotten how to mod PO6, so if you catch me playing PO6, get me to play Egg Fleet and Sky Troops. So we're looking at the PO6 modding. It's really easy. I've just like forgotten how. Still plugging the Remy's Amigo swaps on the stages. I like the Amigo swaps. So it'd be a good experiment. Yeah, how do you get around? Oh, I suppose you just like remove the stage objectives that make the Amigo necessary to begin with. Like the key hunting with Rouge or the finding weird glowing balls in Flame Core with Knuckles. Whatever. So this is Sonic Advance 3 SP. So this is like Advance 3, but with a couple of subtle level design fixes. Oh no, don't crush me. Oh, okay, it didn't. It didn't. I'm glad it didn't. They resisted the temptation to have a proper crush death there. I'm no speedrunner. Just so that I can make excuses for myself sucking before we're even past the first act of this zone. Oh, okay. Is it me or was the background just flickering for a second there? Weird. Oh well. Blame my emulator. Yeah, I sometimes need to add new springs. Oh, right, yeah, no, that's fine. Any dash panels? All the classic Sonic fans could play dash panels. All the 3D Sonic games don't have momentum. It's all just automation. Sorry. I don't mean to riz Matt has no cuts like that shit. I just shouldn't. I shouldn't name Sonic tubers that talk like that. Look, everybody knows upon playing them what the difference is between a game like Sonic Forces and Sonic Adventure. You don't really have to articulate it, right? Because if you articulate things, people just have an excuse to be pedantic with you. enjoy the things that you like. I like Sonic Adventure. I don't like Sonic Forces. There. We can have all the discussion about automation versus physics you want, but everyone's always going to be able to come up with some contrarian, out-of-context example as an actually. And the people that do that don't even like Sonic Forces. They're just playing devil's advocate. Really annoying kind of devil's advocate, too. Anyway, the funny thing about Sonic 06 is that the level design is actually really good. Deep down, beneath everything. So making a good fan-made level for Sonic 06 is quite a task, actually, because you're up against Shun Nakamura and his crack team of expert level designers, who are, and always have been really fucking good at their jobs. So, you know, gotta watch out for that. So when I say Murray is a fantastic Sonic 06 / P06 level designer, that's actually pretty high praise. Because I love Shun Nakamura's level design. He's a very talented guy. And to even be in a situation where you're likely to be compared to his work is, you know, that's not something to be sniffed at. That's actually quite an achievement. I'm going to run out of air. I'm going to run out of air right fucking now. Yeah. Thanks for that. Now, you know what the funny thing is about invincibility? It doesn't give you any more air. You know what else? The game in general actually has decided not to give me any more air. Oh, fuck! How the hell did I make it out of that one alive? Jesus. It's okay, Sonic just has a little bit of brain damage from oxygen starvation. Just like in real life, also shucks. No worries. Yeah, just in time. That was pretty intense. You gotta remember that this deep into the game, I do not remember where the fuck I'm going or what I'm doing in any of these stages. Everything you see from here on in is just me guessing based on what I know about good Sonic level design and giving Dimps / Tracker TD the benefit of the doubt that this is going to at least resemble some kind of good Sonic level design, which, in all fairness, so far, it rather has. Where am I going from here? So there's a boss stage down there. Oh, there it is. Right, so that little machine on the ceiling is just a little trap to prevent me from, you know, using the Sonic and Tails high jump. So I could play as some of the other character teams, but I cannot be bothered. Ooh, okay, clip through the loop then. It's fine. I want to see more Devil May Cry inspired. Devil May Sonic inspired games. There was a fan game, Sonic Eclipse, I think it was, had Bayonetta music with the training room practice and combo stuff. And the stage design was like about maintaining momentum, even fighting enemies and movement to get off and speed off of them. It was really cool. It wasn't Sonic Eclipse. Okay. I might. Was it called Sonic Momentum? I seem to remember something about that. Kind of turned Sonic into a bit of like an anime spectacle fighter. I don't know, I always think that games like that tend to feel quite start-stop, right? Because you spend ages fighting enemies. I think one of the worst things that Sonic Heroes did was, everybody say it with me, because I know you guys are used to me talking about this, locking you in a room and making you fight a bunch of enemies with really long health bars. Like, why homing attack the enemy once? when you can press the same button over and over again and do it like 5 or 6 times. Now, weirdly enough, the game that kind of brokered the best compromise on that was Sonic 06, because the bounce attack is so overpowered. But then the problem with the campaign in Sonic 06 is this. It doesn't give you all of the powers straight away, which is such an outdated, like, anachronism of early 3D platformers. Because I guess with early 3D games, they weren't expecting the player to be that good at them, so bombarding them with a complex moveset right from the jump might have been considered bad. But then Mario 64 did that, and the thing that people praise Mario 64 for is precisely that. It's its moveset. That's actually one of the best things about Mario 64, is that you have all of the moves there in your arsenal right from the beginning of the game that you need to beat it. Sonic Adventure 1, you don't get the light dash until a few stages deep, right? Not that the light dash is actually, versatile enough to be usable in anything but the most situational of settings. But it's kind of worse in Sonic Adventure 2, where, like, there is no reason for you to only get the bounce attack in fucking Pyramid Cave.
Jackie, hi, sweetie, how you doing?
Maybe Sonic Smackdown. How's your day? Yeah, not bad. If they mean Spectacle Fighter just as in NBC. No, Spectacle Fighter is in, like, oh no! No! I forgot to save state. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I was supposed to go back out to the hub world and save state. Bollocks. Oh, that's annoying.
No! Oh, you bastard! You fucking bastard! I hate this level. God, I hate this boss so much. God, do I hate this boss. No, see, there's no way back from that. Ah, it's a total fucking crapshoot.
And look, you can't back out to the hub world if it's your first time beating a stage. And if I reset the game and go back to the hub world from here, I will lose all of my lives except 3. You know what the funny thing is? Nobody talks about this boss when they criticize Sonic Advance 3, but it's easily like the worst thing about it. It's every hit is an instant kill. Like, this is genuinely, I'm gonna say, not even that it's the worst boss in Sonic Advance 3, I think that this is a contender for the worst designed boss in the entire series. It is so bad. I'm not exaggerating here. When I do a run of all 3 Sonic Advance games, this quite often is the part that kills it. I've rage quit so many times on stream and gotten really upset at this boss. One hit away. Every single time it's one hit away and then it just kills me. And it's randomly generated too. and then the screen sometimes scrolls and sometimes doesn't, and it like snaps to weird elevations and things. Like, and the one thing that Tracker said that he didn't change in this was, oh yeah, I didn't change the bosses. It's like, okay, dude. That's it. No, that's not it. There it is. Jesus. Can you tell from my reaction to that how much this boss stresses me out? The thing is, usually what I do is I save state before going into the boss room so that if I die with Sonic, I can reload the state, go back, switch to Tails on the character selection screen without losing any lives, and then go back and face him again. This is probably the first time that this may be the first time that I've ever beaten this boss just with Sonic. So that means I'm going to be able to do this entire game without doing any character changes. So what you just saw there is, without dispute and without any kind of doubt, the hardest difficulty spike in this entire game. I was sitting there with my laptop on, and I didn't go live for a good half hour because I was thinking about that boss fight. Do I really want to do Sonic Advance 3 based on what I know is coming at the end of Twinkle Snow? Also, hello there, FM Synth. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. It's lovely, wonderful, and awesome to have you as always. I don't say Shadow is a bad choice. Whoa, you're amazing. Probably would have been stuck on that forever. I have been in the past, like, god damn. Right, so this is the part where the game gets really tough. The last couple of zones of this are not easy. But it's okay, because I got the insta-shield. The last couple of zones of this are especially not easy with Sonic. The funny thing is, one of the hardest zones in the game is widely considered to be Chaos Angel Act 3. But that level has been completely replaced with an entirely new act. So there is one level in this that is a total wild card. I have absolutely no idea what's in it. Whereas most of the others I know at least vaguely what I'm in for. Because the dude who made this mod was just like, yup, the auto-scroller at the end of Chaos Angel Act 3, we're not doing that. Let's just have a completely different stage for it. It's like, okay. I mean, if it's good, it's good. But if it's not, then, well, damn, Tracker. Looks like you're fired. Okay, bad time to spin dash. Oh, I missed the down slope. Oh, by the way, Red, I bought Gunvein. It was Steam Bullet Fest, and a lot of shoot-em-ups were on offer. So I got Gunvein, and I also got, oh my god, what the hell is it called? Something about 5 Sisters. All right, I should play video games. Yeah, let me show you the games that I got. I bought Sisters Royale, 5 Sisters Under Fire. This interesting looking game, because it's literally like $2. Well, £2.35, so about $3 on Steam right now, which is fucking awesome. And I also managed to I picked up Gunvein, and I cannot wait to go through this on stream again. I made it to the 4th stage on my like first attempt. Before work today, I was playing it. I was just like, holy shit! I genuinely can't believe I managed to get so far on like my first shot at it. It's so much fun. Brilliant game. It's an edgy dev game, but the level design was done by a guy called Boghog. And if you know anything about Boghog, he is he wrote the sort of like Bible on how to design good shoot 'em ups. Actually, Boghog shmup guide. It might even be just on Google here. Yeah, Boghog's Bullet Hell Shmup 101. So this is like how to design a good bullet hell game. He wrote like a whole essay on it, basically, with examples and everything. And definitely the way that he designs shoot 'em ups is very much informed by his own research. Very talented guy. But yeah. I have like 9 things in my cart. I won't get all of them. Got to make some decisions for them shooter shmups. Well, my recommendation would be Blue Revolver, because it's the game that kind of got me out of my funk. It's the game that got me out of my funk playing video games in general. But now I'm back to Sonic again. So literally it took what? I 1cc, one shoot 'em up, and then suddenly I've just revert to type back to Sonic. Unfortunately, what I want to do now is play like Sonic 3D and Sonic R and all the weird ones and stuff, right? God, I love his stupid little voice. One of the reasons why I like Sonic is because he's kind of annoying. Actually, most of my favorite characters in the Sonic games are a little bit irritating in some form or another. Like Jet the Hawk. Jet the Hawk is a fucking arsehole. He's such a douchebag. I love him. Is that bottomless pit? I actually don't think there are any bottomless pits in this mod anymore. Good. Sonic Advance 3 is actually better without them. They are very much overblown as a problem that people have with this. Ah, damn, I keep on getting the angle wrong. There you go. That's the right angle. There you go. What's down here? 5 rings. Oh, okay. Enemies can apparently hit me from off screen. Ooh. Where does this lead? Ah. Interesting. So this is the first stage in the game that has like a gravity changing mechanic. Got to thread the needle through all of that. Oh god, this is so much fun. God, I love Sonic. Sorry, I'm just sitting here with the biggest fucking grin on my face. This isn't even a particularly good level, but I'm just like having a lot of fun playing this right now. So the thing that I've always said about Sonic Advance 3 is that it is a game that rewards playing carefully. You are supposed to tread with caution in the latter half of the game, which I actually don't mind doing because Sonic does retain a lot of inertia from like sideways movement in this, but you can cancel it like this, right? But you can do a kind of D-pad dash dance in midair, and you can really like steer where Sonic is about to land. So jumping, for example, forwards like this, you can do, but you can also air brake while jumping. Like that. Just to kind of like redirect yourself up and down platforms that might risk you falling into an abyss. Oh god. I think this is the wrong way. I could always use some extra lives. Two, one, let's go. Oh god. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna beat this. These get really hard at this point in the game. Oh no. 14 out of 22. Yeah, I'm not gonna get this. 19, 18. Nah, there's no way. Oh, dude, seriously, 21 out of 22? Sucks. Never gonna challenge yourselves with an Amy playthrough. No. No. I like Amy, don't get me wrong. Amy's a great character, now. Amy is best in Sonic Adventure 1, though. I actually don't even mind her playstyle that much in Sonic Adventure 1. I just wish that her, is it left or right? Shit. Oh, there it is. I wish that her movement in Sonic Adventure 1 was a little bit more, I don't know, flexible, like it didn't reset your speed every time you jump and land. It's really annoying. Sonic that. Yay. My hero. I believe that line is translated as in the international release. Just the way she turns the camera and goes, yay. So good. Oh, that's not a platform that just sort of like dissolves and crumbles underneath you. Fair enough. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm curious as to what's up there. See, my default is always go up and to the right. I don't know what part of my brain has trained me to do that with Sonic games, but like my instinct, whenever it gives me an option of 2 pathways to go for, it's always up and to the right. Like here, I'm just naturally going to go right. But it is going to throw me a curveball, and that's going to be the wrong way at some point. Oh, dude, these moving platforms. So these moving platforms are kind of a pain in the ass. The grasshopper robot placement on the top of some of these pillars is very Metropolis Zone from Sonic 2. And by that, I mean it's very annoying. Oh, crap. Okay, and then back up to this one. And yeah. So you gotta synchronize them both. Anyway, Fast Sentence. Sega's doing really nice recently. Ooh, are they? Are they? No, they're not. Well, actually, look. The new Virtua Fighter looks good, but I can't believe what they did to Crazy Taxi. But hey, you know The Offspring, the band that did the music for Crazy Taxi? They did a whole ass AI-generated music video. And they should, being a fucking punk band, they should definitely know better. Like, come on. So who knows? Maybe people's standards are just dropping. Do I expect that from Sega? Actually, yes. Yes, I do. And down we go. More just to make references of ads that the artists put in the game. Just use Google and type in the search terms of just like random stock photos of whatever kind of ad or background or, you know, artifact it is that you're looking for. Okay, you know what? I can just choose it. You don't need to generate it with AI. Like, examples of the kind of thing you're looking for probably already do exist. And they were probably made by humans. Or like real photos that were taken, right? We know that Sega and Nintendo and all these big companies have access to decades and gigabytes worth of like effectively sample library CDs full of texture files and stock models and stuff. It's like all of that stuff was always already accessible to them. Why do they need to Gen AI it? Just fucking think of something. Sketch it in MS Paint. Put a billboard in the game as a placeholder with an MS Paint sketch on it. Who fucking cares? I mean, literally. Just don't Gen AI.
Long time no see, Master Sonic.
Sorry. We also don't know the dev team for Crazy Taxi. We know who the director is. Apparently he's a good dude. But like, you know, I suppose lesson learned this time, as long as no actually generative content ends up in final game code. But also, if it's not going to end up in the final game code, why disclose it at all, right? Is it... I gotta hit the balls, right? Oh god. Oh, this is all feeling very familiar. Yeah, guys, I love bosses in Sonic games. I really don't. I really don't. This one is literally just a waiting game. Ironically, it gets easier from here on in because he just fires more of them, so there's more ammunition that I can hit back at him. You know what game actually doesn't have bosses that are that bad? Of all of them, Sonic 3D Blast. Like, the bosses in that are genuinely not terrible. Actually, Sonic Adventure 1's bosses are pretty good too. There, I said it. Oh shit, I thought that was his last hit. Oh, Desperation Attack. Okay, Egg Viper's a pretty bad boss. But the rest of them are fine. You're going to pay for this! You're going to pay for this! Exactly. Nice job. See? No dads. So, see these little platforms at the side here? If you're standing on them, and Tails stands on them too, they will dissolve and disintegrate, and they will drop you down into the bottomless pit below. Watch what is about to happen to Tails. Oh yeah, so Tails stands on it, and it goes up like this, and if he gets on it before you do, then it will raise, and you will fall into the bottomless pit. Do you know how I know that that's what happens? Do you know how I know? Because the first time I played this game on stream, not 4 years ago, we like actually just shredded through that fucking boss in one hit. That's a lot easier than I remember it being. There was a little bit of a learning curve. I nearly died like 7 fucking times, so that was tense enough, I think, for me. I'm on my zero life as well. But come on. I swear to God. It happened to me before. So yeah, I'm always very careful when I play that boss fight now. Oh, okay. No gold? Really? No gold? No flowers? Alright. Fine, fair enough. You can tell just from the hub world music that shit's about to get real. I have so many lives above 9 that the game can't even count them anymore too. Oh, okay. I get the feeling that getting rid of all the bottomless pits from this is not going to be great at teaching people how you are actually supposed to play Sonic Advance 3. Because you can just run headlong through the entire stage without bottomless pits here. I think most of this game is actually more fun than the original version of Sonic Advance 3, but the original is definitely harder. And one of the things I kind of liked about Advance 3 is the challenge. It's about the fact that it really doesn't want you to just pump the gas and race through it first time round. Oh, okay. Also the music. Dude, the music. It's almost like Castlevania-esque. Oh, thanks, Tails. You know, if Tails decides to run in the opposite direction as you when you're... Oh my god. Okay, crush test. If Tails decides to run in the opposite direction as you when you're on one of those spinning platforms, the momentum will cancel out. And it won't spin in either direction. Which is not physically correct, but it's mathematically correct. See, that's how you're supposed to play Sonic Advance 3, is you're supposed to, like, make little micro adjustments to correct your movement as you're going over gaps and things. Oh, right, I was supposed to go the other way. Fair enough. Oh, that's rough. Oh, that's real rough. Oh, it was this way the whole time. Fair enough. Yeah, like that. See how I'm... Fuck. Alright. Aha, yeah, I can't get back up there. Good shit. Oh, really? Oh, get up there, you fucking rodent. That's what the fuck I thought. Yeah, making little micro adjustments in the air when you're, like, hovering perilously over bottomless pits, that is the Sonic Advance 3 experience. It is very tense. I'm not saying it's always necessarily a good time, but if you are into, like, a harder Sonic experience, then that is what the original level layouts in this game are geared towards. Okay, cool. I guess that's something that I can only get through with Knuckles. It's fine. So being outside in this game is always quite difficult. Oh no! Oh shit. That's where the bottomless pits are. No, I didn't just call him a rodent, I called him a fucking rodent. Which is quite abusive, actually. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. I didn't mean it, Sonic. Anyway, he got pissed off because I insulted him. Right, well, I'm glad that Tracker didn't get rid of the bottomless pits in this area, because, like, you've got to have at least some challenge, right? Surely. Oh, okay, back to the beginning, I guess. Alright. Yeah, just run off it. Fine. Yeah, so Chaos Angel is designed to feel really intense and difficult. Test reaction times and precision platforming, basically, but it's not like it doesn't have fast elements. But it's fast, like, you know, like a shoot 'em up is fast, like, you know, be quick or be dead kind of thing. Not fast like the earlier levels in this are fast. 430? Oh, I'm actually not going back that far. You see, this is why it's really useful to have loads of lives going into Chaos Angel, and it's why it's especially destructive if that boss in Twinkle Snow takes all my lives. Which, fortunately, this time it didn't, so, you know. I'm sensing I'm near the end of the stage now, huh? Yeah, there it is. 5 minutes. Each act is 5 fucking minutes long. It is very difficult. Yes, Queen. Oh shit, okay, well, no, I don't want to play Chaos Angel Act 1 again. Preferably ever. Yeah, so you actually get to quit them. Cool. Nice little design quirk there. I guess I'm going all the way around the loop for missing that platform. So, if you saw me jump up all those platforms, I'm not holding right at the moment. That's how much momentum Sonic retains from running, especially if you like start jumping in this game. That's the thing that you've got to be really used to in Sonic Advance 3, because I'll tell you when I stop holding right. So, I've stopped. Okay, sorry. Let me try that again. I've stopped. And he goes all the way like another couple of screens after I stop holding right. So that's what Sonic will do in this game if you don't pump the other direction to stop him. Good lord, I've got a headache. I've got a headache because it's a very difficult stage to play, and also because I'm kind of dehydrated. But I want to make it to the end of Sonic Advance 3 before I go on a break. Funnily enough, I actually don't remember what the boss is in this level. I don't actually remember whether there's a final boss in this stage. Wait, if there's like the Zone 7 boss and then a final boss, or whether it's just final boss. And the actual final boss, I don't remember how to beat it, so that's going to be kind of an issue. It does. Yeah, this is like no fucking around time. So the next act is the one that I actually don't know what's in it. Because as mentioned, for this particular mod, the final act of Chaos Angel is an entirely new zone. Yeah, they've already used that trick on me once before. No, oh you fuckers. That's evil. That was a nasty piece of level design right there. I really need to get like an input map to show everybody what buttons I'm pressing while I'm doing this. It'd be really useful for like teaching people how to play Sonic games. Oh yeah, the screen shake on those platforms is really weird. I forgot about that. dude. I got really lucky that Buzz Bomber's shot didn't actually hit me. Okay, cool. You'll find that I'm getting on that platform. Thanks. Confessedly, I actually don't know what was changed in this level from the original. Chaos Angel is just not easy, dude. Oh, yeah, that's it. Damn. Alright, here we go. Actually, I wonder if there are any recent cool Sonic RPGs out there. Yeah, unfortunately, hasn't really been a good Sonic RPG, I'm afraid. They tried to make one on the DS. It did not work that well. That was BioShock that did that. It's like BioShock tries to make a JRPG style game. It was terrible. So... Oh, thank you for that, Tracker. So, this is completely unknown territory. I have literally never seen this level out before. Oh yeah, okay. Fucking of course, right. So, there are too many bottomless pits. Oh, there are too many bottomless pits in Sonic Advance 3. Yeah, just like put a fucking spring there that bounces me straight into an enemy there. And Jesus Christ, dude. What is it with Sonic modders being? That's definitely like the mark of arrogant prick level design for sure. Yeah, it's a lot of like people who quote unquote fix Sonic games with mods and things. Like, oh yeah, I made a mod to make this thing less annoying in the Sonic game. If it's not something technical and it's something like design related or artistic, then often they're usually really fucking smug about it. Oh, fucking hell. See, Tails just killed me there. Yeah, so it's like a fucking Kaizo stage is his answer. Yeah, real fucking smart. I literally prefer the auto-scroller. I can do the auto-scroller at the end of Chaos Angel, which is widely considered to be the hardest level in this game, by the way. I'd lose one fucking life doing it. But this has already killed me 3 times. Great. What the fuck was I supposed to do there? Oh, good. Fucking whatever, dude. Yeah, I mean, I respect most of the work that he's put into this game. But whatever is being attempted here, I do not respect at all. Like, this actually bites, this stage. This is terrible. And if you're gonna be, like, really fucking arrogant about it, and be like, actually I did something better than the original stage and replaced it completely, then make sure, for the love of God, that you replace it with something that's actually good and not this shit. We removed the friction, yeah. Oh, dude, oh, come on. Man. Do you think I should, like, at him on social media and tell him there's fucking stage mod shit? No, I won't do that. Don't do that, guys. Don't do things like that. That was a joke. That was a bad joke. way to get blacklisted from the entire Sonic community. Nah, dude, if anyone who worked on this mod made it this far into my stream, fucking actually congratulations. Because I've talked a lot of smack about a lot of things that are common within, like, Sonic fan communities, and yeah. But it's like, I don't know. It's just the way that the dude talks about Sonic Advance 2. That's what really rubs me up the wrong way. It's like, oh yeah, Sonic Advance 2, now with actual level design. He actually said that. And like, I know the guy's British, and I'm British, so I can say this. It lends a certain acerbic quality to your commentary. But still, that's a hell of a thing to say, and then do this after complaining, oh yeah, the Sonic Advance games have way too many bottomless pits. Alright, dude, what the fuck was that? Right? Like, you don't get to claim that shit and then make a level like this. Sonic fans would do that. Yeah. Yeah. As well as that, that's such like a Genesis Sonic thing to do, like a classic Sonic thing to do, is just like, oh, we don't have bottomless pits, but we have loads of spike pits and like fucking horrible enemy placement. And you find yourself thinking like, how the fuck is that better? Like, that's not better. Right, and how was I supposed to know that that drop immediately after the spikes there wasn't just another fucking bottomless pit? Because he's done that before, right? And right now is the kind of part of the game where the buddy characters can just, like, hit an enemy that you're supposed to use as an obstacle or a platform, and you'll end up in a pit because of it. Oh, really? Come on. Dude. Potential crush death? Right, and the timing was completely wrong, so the platform's movement cycle was desynced. Notice that that's the first time that that's happened in this game so far, and that none of the actual, like, official stages suffered from that. Shrug. Whatever, dude. I mean, I beat it, right? I haven't had a game over yet. I can do that, like the auto scroller in the original Chaos Angel. I can do that in one life. So this is the boss. Oh, this one. Okay. Alright. I don't remember how to beat this one. Ugh, God. Well, all that's left of this game now is 2 bosses, which I suppose I can't fault them for because they are the same as the ones that were originally in the game. Alright, you just hit him, I guess. I think Eggman would get kind of motion sick doing that. Oh, nice. Yeah, so... You know the thing that you're supposed to do in Sonic games, which is like give me a ring as kind of a courtesy so that I don't get hit a second time, that it doesn't chain damage at me? I guess we just decided not to do that then, hey? Okay, that's me criticizing Sega's boss design, although actually, I still haven't had a game over yet. All right, here it is. Ooh, nice crunchy electric guitar sound. All right, cool. Let's see what you learned, Jamal, shall we? Nothing that wasn't already done by... Oh my god, 2 hits? Bad. Pathetic. Terrible. This is actually the final boss, by the way. That electric guitar, man. Oh, yikes. Oh, dear. Oh, my. I feel I'm about to be pulverized quite nastily. There goes the middle. Thanks, Tails. You saved 1 ring out of that whole load of rings. Now, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, yeah, no, of course. And we're going to do that thing where, like... Oh, they're platforms. We're going to do that thing where the ring just fucking phases through the platform below you rather than bouncing, which is what rings are designed to do. It's like, this clever gimmick for this stage. We're just going to subvert the health system in Sonic and the way it works and the reasons why it works the way it does. Why? Why do it like that? Rings are supposed to bounce off platforms and flicker and flash, right? Like, have them do that. What is it about the properties of the platform that make it intangible to rings, huh? Like, what is there explaining that? Nothing. They just decided to do that because it would make the final boss harder. Like, okay, cool. I want this game to be fun, actually. Well, very glad I landed in the right place there, otherwise I would have had quite a serious sense of humour failure. Bearing in mind that I'm on my final life now. No points for getting a 1cc in a Sonic game. Yes, I understand that. But still. Oh, fuck. Okay. So that's 3 out of 6. Alright, gotta get my little bouncing balls back, yeah? Cool, well, in what fucking universe I didn't actually get the top of that ball? Hello? Oh yeah, come on. Alright, more bouncy balls again. Oh my god, this is so shit. Oh, fuck this, man. I fucking hate bosses in Sonic games. I literally fucking hate them. Oh, cool. Here we go. Let's get some unconditional damage, shall we? Yep, there it is. That's my unconditional hit. You'd never seen me mad before. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, there's like bosses in Sonic games when they drag like this, and when I'm right at the end of the playthrough of a game and I just want it to be over, they really absolutely bring out something else in me that I don't like showing on stream, because it just reminds me of like the days where I used to get really fucking frustrated with video games, and it's not good, basically. So I'm gonna stop. It's gonna be all good fun and all sweetness and all light and all enjoyment, and I'm going to pretend that absolutely unfair game over, that rending of my hitherto perfect score, did not happen. Because, to be completely fair to this game and to the original design, the reason I went into the final boss with no fucking lives is because the guy who made the mod for this decided to replace the crescents that he made himself. So there you go. Yes, I'm blaming the game, but not entirely. I don't think Sonic bosses look fun at all. No, you're absolutely right. You're 100% right. And you know what's funny? Sonic Superstars is like 75% boss. It is a fucking boss rush game. And quite apart from like the rest of the game and the overall 2D Sonic platforming gameplay being stellar in it, I cannot ever go back to it just because I know that there are bosses at the end of every single act. Is one of the things that I really hate specifically Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles for, is that the first act has a mini boss at the end of it and the second act has like a bigger boss. So basically forever after that, except in the Sonic Advance games, every single act will always have a boss, no matter if it's like Act 1 or Act 2. And some of those bosses go on for ages. I mean, like, the cool thing about the bosses in the earlier Sonic games on the Mega Drive is that you can kind of cheese them by chaining up hits together. The Sonic Superstars bosses, they have very specific openings and weak points, some of which you have to wait like a minute plus for, and it will only register one hit. Oh, cool. Yeah, hitbox. Sure. Does having Cream as a partner make the battle any easier? I know she's usually OP in fights and stuff. I guess. But I did want to like finally complete the entire game as Sonic. Yeah. Remember that one from last time I played this. Like, how many times has Tails died now, right? See, a cool design feature there would be if he claps his hands on his own face, he takes a hit. Like, that would have been fun. I would have been like, oh, wow, yeah, really cool idea. But no. That's an instant death, isn't it? No, but it's an unconditional ring loss. There it is. And it didn't give me control back of the character fast enough. So what I'm going to do now is after I beat this, I'm going to fast forward through the credits using emulator speed up disrespectfully. I wanted to say, this side of my personality I really do not like, by the way. What the hell is that? What the fuck was that move? He just launched like a spiral nuke at me. And suddenly, like on the 5th fucking attempt at this boss fight, Jamal decides to do a Romelia Scarlet and fucking rinse me with bullets. What was that? Jesus Christ. Where's his hand? Fucking hell. And a completely different missile pattern. And no damage window? Where's the fucking damage window? Whatever, dude. Whatever. Fuck, man. Sorry I'm not saying very much, but what can I possibly add to that the game hasn't already shown you? This is absolutely my worst performance of this final boss that I have ever done in my entire recollection of doing this final boss fight. Fuck you. I have never ever shat the bed on it this many times consecutively. And then, you know, people will be like, oh, why didn't you get all the Chaos Emeralds? And I'll be like, well, because I have to do a load of grinding and boring stage exploration, which is boring and turgid, and I hate, right? And then I have to do a whole load of special stages, which have weird gameplay gimmicks that aren't properly thought out and don't really work that well and are obscenely hard. You only get a limited number of attempts at them, which I hate, in order to unlock a special additional post-extra final boss, which I hate. So it's like, why don't you get all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic games, shyn'on? Oh, I fucking wonder. Turgid the Turtle. Oh my god. Mods, pin that comment. I'm just kidding, I don't have mods. Wait, didn't he also fix the special stages? He reduced the amount of rings to collect on those. I don't know. I don't know, and I'm not going to find out. I'm not going to... Those special stages do not exist to me. Chaos Emeralds, what are those? I'm not even going to touch them. I'm not going to fill the requirements to enter the special stages at all. PO6 special stages. Other from video game esoterica? That video game esoterica? Headpads! Oh yeah, sure. And then paralyze me so I can't get my fucking ring back. Oh, Tails the goat! Tails is the goat! Give me the bouncy balls. Come on, the bouncy balls. The fucking bouncy balls. Give me the bouncy balls again. Give me them again. No, not the fists. Don't fist me. Give me the balls, not the fists. And the balls. The balls. That's it. That's it. Eggman, I have balled you to death.
You're going to pay for this!
No, I'm not. You're going to die, Eggman. Fuck off. Get him. Get him.
Ow.
Yes. All right. Now kiss. I'm kidding. All right. No. I'm not going to fast forward disrespectfully through the credits. You can have it. You can have it. It's okay. It's okay. It didn't do the things that it does in the Mega Drive Sonic games and fucking put me all the way back at the beginning of the game when I got a game over. There is at least save states in this. So there it is.
All's well that ends well, right, Sonic?
Good. The world is saved. Flickies are making their reprise from... Oh, look, Omochao takes the picture. And there's the picture. See, Sonic, if Sonic has one thing, it's style. Style. Created by Sonic Team. Produced by international cyber criminal Yuji Naka. No, he's a financial criminal, it's fine. Akinori Nishiyama directed this. Okay, the lead writer of Sonic Adventure directed this. Art designer was the guy who redesigned Sonic for the adventure games. In cooperation with Dimps. Hell yeah. Ex-SNK developers. Co-sponsored by Sega. Now, who else do I recognize? Neither of you, actually. Rescued the fuckies. The fuckies. I should just let them die, honestly. Sound created by Wavemaster. Now, who are the composers for this? Tatsuyuki Maeda, Kenichi Tokoi. Yeah. That's definitely at least 2/3 of the Sonic Adventure 2 sound team, except Jun Sonoe, who was, at the time, off in the United States, plugging his ESP Koa Maple into his Line 6 pod and rocking out for some fucking Seaside Hill for Sonic Heroes. All the way over in San Francisco, so he was not around to do the handheld Sonic games at the time. Actually, maybe he just got off doing the soundtrack for Sonic Heroes, so probably was working on the Shadow the Hedgehog soundtrack at the time. Well, same equipment though. Well, the funny thing about Yuji Naka is that he's credited as a producer on all of Sonic Team's games, and at the time, that would have been Advance 3, Phantasy Star Universe, Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, Shadow the Hedgehog, all of which were developed by different teams in different places. So unless he managed to find a way to be in San Francisco and Tokyo at the same time, I don't think he had a brilliant involvement with necessarily all of those projects. So, you know. Here are my goats. John St. John, Team Bristow, original Eggman. Lonnie Manella. So the voice director on this was Rouge the Bat. Love that. Even though Rouge is not actually in this game herself. Real good. So that congratulations on the Sonic Advance 3 and all the character name announcements. That's John St. John. So he is credited in this, not the voice of Big, however. Yeah, collect all Chaos Emeralds. You know what, Sonic Advance 3? I won't. You unlock the sound test. And you see, the best thing about Sonic games is the soundtrack. So that's the main part, really, isn't it? That's the whole point of this. Look, Tails has a butthole here. I swear, I'm not kidding.
Sonic Advance 3.
Yeah, here they are. Wow.
Ow! You're going to pay for this!
I'll do my best.
Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. Love it. Brilliant. Fantastic. What a game. What an excellent game. Please ignore please ignore my attitude towards the final boss there. I did have a good time overall. Sonic Advance 3 is good. Sonic Advance 3 is pretty good. How long have we been going for? 3 hours and 10 minutes. Blow my back out. That was longer than I expected that to be. Sorry. I just said blow my back out. And now time to play Gunbane. You're goddamn right. Yes, it is time to play Gunbane. Yes, it's time to play Gunbane. But first, sorry, I just said that, and my sister looked around the wall partition that I have halfway around the room and gave me the weirdest fucking question mark guy stare. The meme, the dude, this man with the question marks. She just gave me this fucking look. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yes, I did. Hey, yo, yeah, hell yeah. All right, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play you some music on music.youtube.com. I'm going to play you anything. I'm going to play you some shoot 'em up soundtracks from one of the playlists that I've saved. Because I don't want to get copyrighted, copy-wronged. Well, how about these? Is it going to be under albums? Oh no, these are only the actual albums that I've saved. Okay. I might get a copy strike for some of these. I won't get one for the Blue Revolver soundtrack though. Actually, to be honest, the last thing I listened to on the YouTube app on my phone is the thing that I was looking for anyway. So let's just have some of the Dodonpachi Saido Ojo soundtrack. Yeah. Yeah. Wicked. Cool. Don't go anywhere. I am just going to get a drink and go to the toilet and stretch my legs for a bit. And then we will... Yeah, no, I know you like this one. The Stage 2 theme. Love it. And then I'll be back and I'm going to play some shoot 'em ups instead. So, yeah, don't anybody go anywhere. Love you all so much. And I'll be back in just a moment. Bye.
Hello there, my lovely dogs, beautiful individuals, and wonderful people. Welcome one and all back to the chat, to the channel, and to the stream. Well, hello there, B-Sheep Val. Welcome. It's good to have you. Wonderful to see you again. I just finished all of Sonic Advance 3. It took me 3 hours and 10 minutes. 3 hours and 10 minutes. It was excruciating. No, well, it was great, actually. No, it was really good. I love Sonic Advance 3. I love all of Sonic Advance 3 except that one level in Chaos Angel and maybe 3 of the bosses. Maybe 2 of the bosses. Yeah, most of the bosses aren't that bad. Most of the bosses aren't that bad. It's just the final boss and the Twinkle Snow boss. Twinkle Snow boss, I genuinely don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Like, this is the most frustrating thing about Sonic, is that you can have a game that is largely absolutely brilliant, but then they will make the most obvious howling blunder that is bad enough for fucking anybody playing the game to see. And the people playing it are nowhere near as capable of the intricate kind of like level design and physics programming and stuff that the guys making the game are, right? But they will overlook something absolutely major and fundamental, and it's like this big, obvious, howling blind spot. And problems like that affect virtually every single Sonic game. Also, the dubstep bits in this track are the most 2012 ass sounding like EDM that I've ever heard in my entire life. And I mean that positively. This genuinely is my favorite boss theme in any of the Cave games that I've played or heard. I actually like it more than anything else that like the final boss, when you're fighting it, you defeat the first form, and the first form has like really edgy, mechanical, mangling, mashing final boss music, and then it transforms into like a gigantic mechanized wasp creature, and it kicks into high gear with like the regular boss music again. I don't know. I just think it's really cool the way that boss is laid out. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe I fucking play these games too much. I think that's part of the problem. Right. Let's change category, shall we? Let's go for shmups from Steam Bullet Fest. Was it called Steam Bullet Fest? Let's fucking look at this. Steam Bullet Fest. Lots of games have bullets, right? First. And we'll start with Gun Vein. Yeah. 26 followers. Blimey, do better, everybody. Come on. Great. Good. I cannot promise how good I'm going to be at this game. But what I can promise is that it's pretty fucking intense. So let's go for Gun Vein. This will not be a 1cc. Very sad, but it won't be a 1cc. Right, you're going to have to tell me whether or not it's actually taking up the entire like vertical space on the screen. It should be. I see it that way on my display right now. Preloading. This might take a while. This is me before I go drinking on a night out. It is. That's good. That's good. And it's moving, yeah? That's always the next step. What the hell? It's preloading. I have absolutely no idea, but Gun Vein. Everything's at maximum volume. So if we go for sound mixer options, are we
Are we maxed out here? We are. Oh yeah. Are you ready for this? They made a game where after completing a run, the character canonically transitions both visually and in description. Damn. Damn. Love that. I'm not going to do the tutorial. You've seen the tutorial because I played the demo for this. Nico, wide shot. Now, I'm gonna play mild difficulty. I'm sorry for being a casual. So it starts off reasonably easy, as these games often do. But you can see how far I got, even on like a first run. But as with all STGs, the easy difficulties are actually usually fairly highly tuned. We're going to be doing some dangerous dodges over here. So the soundtrack for this one was done by Exemia, who also did the some of the arrangements for Blue Revolver Double Action. So you will have heard their music production style before. Bomba. So, recharging bombs in this is actually fairly trivial. So I should probably use bombs a lot, but the thing is, like, I want to deliberately stress test myself so that I learn, like, good dodging. Bomba. Oh, it's dangerous. Oh, it's dangerous. It's so dangerous. Oh, it's dangerous. God, that's so much fun. That shit never gets old. Oh yeah, also, see these diagonal pathways with tanks, diagonal bridges with tanks going across them? You see these diagonal bridges with tanks going across them? Hey, Corey, sweetie. Hi, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. I hope that you're having a vibrant, brilliant, and beautiful morning. Oh, look at me. Here comes the boss. Here comes the boss. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he has a horrible string of nastiness that comes out in front of him. Oh my god! How horrid. Oh. Lord, you really do want me dead, don't you? Don't get too excited, he's got a second form. Go. Placement of the gun is interesting. Yeah, it is. Life up. Wow, you've got an extra life. Damn. Damn. All right, let's go. Stage 2 out of 5. Remember, there are only 5 levels in most of these shoot 'em ups, but you are going to be playing the first few a few times because the later stages are gonna rinse you. They're gonna rinse you. They're gonna rinse you something real good. close. One of these days, I'm gonna 1cc a real cave shoot 'em up. Like, on actual OG arcade difficulty. I will do it. The one that I got closest with, actually, was Futari Black Label. But this will do just as well for now, I think. Whoa, dude. So that glowing orb right in the middle of my character sprite is actually what I'm steering away from things. Like my sprite is much, much bigger than the collision hitbox. You can play real dangerously in this. Ooh, that wasn't exactly a seamless loop, was it? Music sort of stuttered a little. I'm running out of memory. 3 lives. And no, not that I'm tooting my own horn or anything, but I appear to be doing reasonably well here. This time shitting. What is happening in your mind when you're playing Gunvein? Oh, jeez. It's a very difficult to describe. Ooh, I think okay. I'm tracing like vectors in my head from where the bullets are coming from versus like where they're going and how that like intersects with my intended movement. Also, when you see me locking onto enemies and slowing down to focus fire, what I'm hearing is the sound that indicates that I've maxed out my lock-on target so that I can then release it and take down his health faster. I nearly got through that whole pattern without being hit. Damn, that's really annoying. That was so close though. So close. The way I play shoot 'em ups, I'm always looking at the empty spaces where the bullets won't be at combined with a pattern trajectory. Yes, exactly that. Again, there's no reason I shouldn't have used a bomb there. I should have just bombed. I should have bombed because I know that I'm going to be able to get more bombs. But I just, for whatever reason, I just don't, in my head, I just don't want to use bombs, you know? I feel like if I can, like, dodge that pattern, not really having memorized it just by sight reading, then I'm just going to get so good at dodging, you know? Like being able to tightly slip between these bullets. Like, what, are you telling me I could dodge bullets? No, I'm saying that when you're ready, you'll remember to use your fucking bomb so you won't have to. I'm not even shooting anymore. Oh, come on, he's not even aiming at me. Seriously. That's aiming at me. You can misdirect them by getting really close to the enemy, though. Oh, okay, pure luck that I missed that string of red bullets. I got really arrogant there. That was not good. And sideswiped straight into a stray bullet. That's not good. every death so far has been due to the fact that I'm just playing like a bit of a weasel right now, so... Okay. This one's interesting. I tackled this boss earlier today. It doesn't look too intimidating at first, right? Just a bit of a cloud of bullets, but then what'll happen is it goes behind you. And now I'm looking at all sides of my ship. I want to stay within targeting radius of the guy. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. I can imagine these patterns are so much harder on the more difficult settings. So this one, the more you move, the more it's going to spread out those targeted shots. So it's actually better not to move that much. Just to keep his fire concentrated in one place. All right, this pattern, this is Cesari's shield pattern from her second encounter in Escaluda. So I already know how to dodge this pattern because I've seen it in another game before. I have a great stream, Sean. Are we lurking as I'm editing right now? There's no worries. No worries. Yeah, so if I get to a point where I can pause, I can show you what that pattern is. That pattern is, if I go to YouTube and just do a quick search for an Escaluda 1 cc, I'll show you what that fucking pattern is. Oh, Jamers, couldn't have picked a better example. That is not you, not you. Here it is. It's this. The pattern that you just saw at the end there is whatever's coming out of this shield here. See? The thing is, I've learned how to dodge that pattern, so I knew it as soon as it came out. Which of the very famous shoot 'em up it was referencing. Boomba. Yeah, I'm doing way too much work. I should be moving around less. Oh, I do not have the hang of this one at all. That's not good. I know that where the bullets cross over at the front of that pattern that I was bombing a lot on earlier, like you're supposed to weave between them just after one of the crossing points, but I just couldn't judge the distance consistently, so I had to bomb. I know that was probably a very cheap looking clear, but, well. We'll clear it first and then we'll worry about it looking good next time I play. To answer your next question, yes. Yes, it was difficult. My arms have gone numb. That was a really intense one. I've never seen that boss before. Right, my priority now, numero uno, is going to be getting some fucking bombs back. There's an extra life. Yes. So I need one more of these little collectible things and I've got some more bombs. Bomba, there it is. Alright, so this is a stage 5, so I think it's probably going to give me a lot of, like, mini-bosses and shit. Ooh. Why are you trying to push me into the middle of the stage? Oh, that's why. Oh, that was yucky. That was yucky. I shouldn't have done that. Wow. 2 bombs. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just moving around a lot here because I can. Oh, that little side bullet. That was difficult, man. Come on, just give me the boss already, please. Please just give me the boss. Oh, I do not like being shoved up against the side of the screen like that. That is... Ooh, big long strings. Right, so this is the final fucking boss. Or is it? Well, it's the stage 5 boss, certainly. You want to give me the red arrows at the same time as the big black orbs, huh? Huh? Do you want to do that? Stop trying to hit me and hit me, come on. If I know anything about final bosses in these games, is that this is going to have some more phases than the ones that I am just saying now. Oh god, okay, no way. That pattern is the Jaws of Death. When there are 2 bullets going in opposite directions from 2 different sides of you. Sorry, I got scared. I got scared.
Stinks.
What? What? What?
It's gonna be that.
The towel?
Huh?
Sorry. What stinks? Right.
But it doesn't. It's coming from.
I don't know what smells. I can't do anything about it now, unfortunately.
I'm bleeding, by the way.
Right, cool. And my whole chat knows.
Guys, show me some sympathy.
Okay. All right.
No, I'm just saying, I didn't know you were on. I'm sorry.
I'm streaming right now.
Hi, everybody.
My sister says hi.
Hope you're doing well. They're enjoying shin'on's fabulous stream.
Yeah.
It sounds great.
I am. It is great. Right. That's it. I've got a save score. Oh my god. That was so hard. That was ridiculous. I got to the last boss. I got to the last boss. New unlock, level 5. Yeah, look, I can go all the way to stage 5. That was not easy. That was not easy. That was not even slightly easy. I've never seen anything past, like, I don't know if you saw on the right hand side of my screen, there was a little meter with a picture of a ship about 2/3 of the way up. That's the furthest I'd ever gotten, so anything past that point I have never seen before. That was some that was some gaming. Bloody hell. Oh. That was some gaming. Anyway, the Jaws of Death. Let me show you the Jaws of Death. Thank you so much for that follow there, Femboy Topper. Wow! Oh my god, I love that so much. Femboy Topper, thank you for the follow. I'll show you the Jaws of Death. The Jaws of Death is in the true last boss from Escalada, where what he does, this guy, thing, horrible, like, winged insect creature, is... Oh no, it's not. No, that's not this pattern. It's one of the previous ones. Right, yeah. So he fires a wave of bullets down at you. Oh, come on, YouTube. Don't do this shit to me now. He fires, like, a rain down at you. Not this. The vertical rain. Yeah, so this line here. When it hits the bottom of the screen, it bounces back up. So what the character is doing is he's dodging two sets of bullets that are coming at him from two opposite directions. That is a pattern that I call the Jaws of Death. And there was a Jaws of Death pattern in that last stage. So that's very difficult. Hey, I need one of those. No, exactly. Right. We're going to change to just general STGs because I have a lot of other STGs to play. STG shmups. This is one of my favorite fucking categories, by the way, because discoverability in it is so good. And for whatever reason, and I don't know why, I mean, these are absolutely brilliantly made games. But individually, they're not especially, like, super well known. I don't know. But what I'm going to show you now is a replay. I'm going to play a little bit of Blue Revolver. I'm going to show you a replay. And that replay is going to be my 1cc of Blue Revolver that I did actually complete and clear. And I'm going to try and commentate over the top of it. So this is going to be my commentated 1cc. I can't believe I'm even in a position to be able to say that about a shoot 'em up that I've played. Okay, so let's go for sound mixer options. Louder. Extras. Replays. Yeah, here I am. See where it says all there? I did the whole thing. So, starting off from the beginning. So this is me playing. This is not me playing right now. This is my 1cc of Blue Revolver. Gonna wind down the night and raid in bed. Catch you later. See you in a bit. Red. Lovely having you here as always. But do you remember, like, I was playing this game a couple of streams ago? I finally managed to hit the 1cc off stream, but this is what a complete run of one of these games looks like. But I did do it. Mention it on my Discord. Actually, do you know what? Why don't we just... Maybe instead of me playing it back... Congrats, goodbye, see you in a bit. Instead of me playing it back, how about... How about I just do it again? How about I just do it again? I mean, I've got the replay there. I'll record the replay some other time and I'll, like, upload it somewhere, but... In the meantime, do it again. I'm so evil. It's great, right? Well, I mean, I'm not evil. Oh yeah, that's right, you gotta take out the arms first. See how much of these patterns I actually remember. People will not believe that I can do the whole game in one go. But I totally can. Oh my god. I'm not even saying that this is the best genre of video games in the world. Okay, I love 3D platformers, but holy shit has the shoot 'em up bug bitten me real hard. I am shooting 'em up right now. Don't look at me like that. Energy, that's great. So, first boss. I'm curious to see what you consider the most difficult things in game you've ever done to be. Ooh! Maybe the 1cc of this, actually. You know? Maybe this. It was very difficult. Like, I had to really practice that to memorize the bullet patterns. I think the last couple of stages in this are actually harder than even the end of Gunvein. Like, I mean, that was very, like, incredibly difficult. Because, like, this, for example, right? Oh, yeah. Got the break. Damn. Doing all of SA1 and SA2 in a single stream. Now, but the thing is, like, I can do SA1 and SA2. Like, those games, like, they are written into my soul. You know, like, I can run out a complete run of those at almost any point. So it was more just kind of like a test of endurance. Like, if I can stay awake for long enough, and if I can stay talking and stay interesting and engaged and interesting for long enough, I can do Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2. Get those missiles. There's just a sense of immediacy to the way that the characters move in these games that I just find so instantly thrilling and satisfying. I've always, like the thing is, I didn't used to get that, right? Like, I didn't used to really understand what people meant when they described, like, the movement in shoot 'em ups. Because if you think about it, I am just using the D-pad to move around the screen, and I move at the same speed in all 8 directions, and there's no, like, physics model or movement or inertia or like momentum or inertia or anything like that. It's not clever. It's just, like, brilliantly, blissfully simple. And it just works. It just feels so precise, right? Damn it. Auto-bombed. So the thing about Blue Revolver is that you do have an auto-bomb, and when you get hit, your ship will activate the bomb automatically, but if you auto bomb, it uses all of them simultaneously. It drains your entire bomb stock. And here we can use the hyper beam. And the reason why we can use the hyper beam is because the first thing that you encounter on stage 3 is extra ammunition. Sorry. Oh, I'm back on this. Good. Yeah. So Van, I got it. I actually beat it. But like, I was going to show people the replay, but I thought instead of doing the replay, instead of showing the replay, I'll just do it again because I bet I can do it again, right? But if I go to, hold on, my media that I've uploaded of myself. Here we go. Yes. I'm going to read this thread out to you. Ibarra as well. Yeah, of course. Ibarra and... no, sorry, it's not Ibarra. It's Pink Sweets and Mushy Pork are getting a re-release, right? And did you see the Toho 6 remaster? The Toho 6 remaster's coming out soon as well. Amazing. Oh, gosh. Oh, by the way, Van, I was hoping that you'd come back. So, like, I have been listening on YouTube to the Dodonpachi Sareojo soundtrack. Obviously, it's not on YouTube Music. It's not on streaming services. But the thing that you can do on the YouTube Music app is you can just import playlists from YouTube and it'll just play the audio from them as if it's a regular track. But if I go for Dodonpachi Sareojo OST remastered with proper fade out, what I did not realize is that this is you. See you in a second now. Thanks. I didn't realize that was you until like I looked at the uploader. I was like, wait a minute, fan art. Wait, what? Holy shit. So I've been listening to your uploads of the Sareojo OST like almost every day at work, which is fucking insane. Thank you for adding the proper fade outs. They have been most useful for me to concentrate on the things I have to do IRL at work. As you can already tell by my like depleted bomb stock, the auto bomb activated because I didn't press the button in time. That's a curse of mine in this, actually. Yeah, I know I've collected like 6 or 7 bombs. So I'm just gonna like rely on the auto bomb. That's so cool though. Like I didn't even realize that was you. And the thing is, I saved those songs to my YouTube music library long before you appeared in my chat. So cool. But I'll read the Blue Revolver thread out to you, the one that I made on it. Just because I had a lot to say about this game. Because you got to believe me, I was in a real funk playing video games. Like I really had kind of like stopped enjoying it. But this game actually kind of got me back into playing games for fun again. Oh shit! Oh, straight through the middle. All right. Okay, fine, fair enough. That was a bit of a mistake, eh? Need to bomb more. But yeah, I do have saved evidence of the fact that I can do this, which is good. But yeah, I was just playing Gunbane, so Gunbane was on sale for Steam Bullet Fest, and I got to the last boss of the last stage in a single shot, and I'm kind of on cloud 9 over that. So I'm actually just like super happy at the moment. Don't know, kind of crazy. I was only playing it on mild mode. It's a little spicy. It's not that spicy. So the funny thing about this is, like, I always wonder how designers of these games balance the difficulty on them. Because I was reading some interviews with some of the cave staff, and they were all complaining about how difficult their game is. Where I was like, yeah, no, I always die at the beginning of the third stage. Yeah, it's too hard. I'm just like, wait, but you designed it. How do you test it then? If you... Ooh. This is so good. Shmups just want you to climb the boards. Yeah, no, exactly. The only thing I ever tried that was with Outrun 2. Yeah, you see, so Outrun 2, I am actually really fucking good at Outruns. Do you like the regular courses or the SP courses? I prefer the SP courses in that game. But then Outrun 2 is not. Once you get the hang of like what braking does to your drifting line in that game. Yeah, okay, this pattern's difficult. Because it's like you're taking care of stuff that's going vertically and horizontally at the same time, kind of thing. But I think everyone's got that one pattern that they can't fucking do. Oh no, this one's possible. This is always the bit of the game that takes a lot of lives out of me, though. I could use my special weapon, but I want to save it because I think that there's a really nasty pattern coming at the end. But the problem is, I don't remember what it is. Yes, I do. Yeah, oh, I'm glad I saved it. I really hate this pattern so much. Yeah, it's a real bastard. I think I have the two courses more known in my brain than SP, but I play them both quite a bit. You see, I know the SP ones a lot more. What on earth was that dodge? You know what I did there? I was gonna fire up a bomb. I actually don't have any left, so I wouldn't have been able to anyway. But I pressed the gun vein bomb button, not the blue revolver bomb button, which in this game I have it mapped to right bumper. In gun vein I had it mapped to Y, so I pressed Y instead of right bumper. Ooh la la, that was horrid. a bomb. Please give me a bomb. I would like a bomb. Shit. Look, it's not like I'm gonna use it. I'm just gonna like ram sideways into a bullet I didn't fucking see, and then it's gonna pop on its own. There you go. Don't do things like that when you play shoot 'em ups. You should always actually use the resources that the games give you properly. And be reasonable about it. Don't play like me, I play like an idiot. And also, don't allow yourself to be pushed right to the side of the screen and then all the way up the side of the screen subsequently, because that works on the easier difficulties, but at the harder difficulties, if you fall into that trap, there will be some kind of consequence for it. So you've got to get used to the idea of not allowing yourself to be pushed into that kind of situation to begin with, which means either dodging properly or, you know, being more aggressive about holding your ground. Like that, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, no. Should have used the laser before that, really, but... See, I forget where to use the laser in this. Oh yeah, no, I remember this one. Oh, do I though? It's been like 2 weeks since I played this. And I've forgotten the fucking patterns. Oh, come on, you must be dead by now. Flowers of death. Oh. Blimey, that's not nice. Oh, this one's horrid. Yeah. This one's just pure dodging. You just gotta see where the bullets are coming from and actually not hit them would be good. And here's the easier pattern. Yeah. Now you cleared it, you can watch scoring runs without remorse. Yes. Yes. Yes, including yours. Yours was amazing. Yeah, that emptying out all of your bombs and lives on the last pattern of the final boss, that was an interesting little scoring trick there. I like that. I'm not hitting anything, sorry. By the way, thank you so much for telling me the trick to avoid the asteroids on the descent portion of the stage. Ooh. Oh, quad. Oh, it's wabbit season. Oh, that's intolerable, huh? I will incapacitate you with my bubble gun. It's not actually a bubble gun. Hey, no, this ain't no squirt gun, kiddo. This is just the hypest fucking shit. Oh crap. Yeah, no. Always use the laser on those big clusters. It's just not worth, you know, being around them under that kind of duress. Oh, yes. Yeah. So this one is like take out all the little individual parts of his shit. He's going to send out wide patterns to try and get me. Dude, it actually never stops being fun, this stage. Okay. Yeah, no, shut the bed a little bit there, didn't I? Oh, no, I thought I could make it past that. That's annoying. Right, here it comes. You can tell I listen to the soundtrack a lot, can't you? Oh, crap. Yeah. All right. No. Fuck's sake. That's annoying. It gives me a bomb going into the final boss fight, doesn't it? Oh, shit. There's still another mini-boss after this too, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Bastards. Man. Oh, for fuck's sake. I need more practice at that asteroid section. Oh, it does give me a bomb. Thank God for that. All right. Oh, look for now, Sean. See you in a second, Tarot. Thank you so much for coming. All right, so this is it. This is the final boss, the actual final boss. Ooh. Oh no. That's very irritating, actually. Oh no, 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 no. That's it. That's it. So I can still do it. Holy crap. Huh. Huh. Oh my god. Right, I'm gonna do some voice acting now.
That's not a real device. You may act like a creative genius, but you clearly lack the ability to create such things. I'm sure our other members have told you many times before, but attempting to create something of this caliber without consent and supervision is against the law. Well, what do you want from me? I don't want to work for other people, and I sure don't like strangers telling me what I can and can't do. My, this isn't something you can afford to be selfish about. Look around you. There's nothing normal about the environment or your device's condition. More importantly, the result of your carelessness was putting everyone's lives at risk. We had no choice but to do something. So what? Are you telling me I should just stop building things because I'm not good at it? You're insane! Your whole team is crazy! Blech. Shut up. That's not what she's saying at all. Ugh. This is about safety. We didn't fly all the way out here just to step on your hobbies. What part of that do you not understand? I didn't mean to hurt anybody. That's enough, Mai. If you're willing to listen, then I can teach you a few things about building efficiently so you don't make the same mistake twice. You just have to promise us that you'll stop living recklessly like this and obey the law from now on. Despite Dee's assistance, Mai eventually gave up on ambitious building projects and instead decided to pursue a life as a freelance designer for technicians. Come on, Dee, it's not like your lessons have gone to waste. You just helped me realize that it's easier to help other people do the dirty work for me. Oh, that's one way of putting it. I've never met anyone so stubborn in my life. End.
Great, isn't it? So good. Fantastic. Cool, just, yeah, skip the ending. So it was only my second best score. My original run was actually better than that. I love the characters in this so much. But now that I've shown you the 1cc, I will... Do I need to save this replay? Okay, I'll save all my good replays. Yeah, go on. I'll tell you what I said about the game in my review. So, now that you've seen the 1cc, which is incredible, that I could still do that, that's wild. So my initial reaction, this was 26th of May, so this is a couple of weeks ago, I said, and with that, I got the 1cc in Blue Revolver. I am so glad I persisted with this. I felt from the beginning a sense that the game actively wants the player to get better, to keep trying to learn the patterns and execute consistently. Its design and difficulty are spectacularly balanced. Blue Revolver reawakened a latent, lazy passing fascination with shoot-em-ups and kindled it into a legitimate desire to work harder towards completing the games I love. I did it off stream. This wasn't a performance, no cheating, no excuses. Something I can enjoy, replay, and explore. I want to take down a cave arcade shmup at the original difficulty. I made it to the final boss of Escalade set to the PCB's easy mode and with the life counter cranked, but I'd like to play in 1cc one of them on all default settings. Mushihime Futari Black Label seems most likely. It does. It still does. I'm also looking into older shmups I love from my Dreamcast CD burning era. Triggerhard Excelica, Zero Gunner 2, maybe even Under Defeat. I could try to 1cc Hazelnut Hex, a Cotton game, or something else entirely. The possibilities seem limitless. Touhou 8 feels like it's calling out to me. So, like, literally, I beat that game one time, and immediately I was like, I can do all these others. It's insane. So, my thanks to Blue Revolver. Every game over, the unlockable cosmetics stack in ways that don't compromise or change the core gameplay. Starting out, you have everything you need to beat it, and the game is always teaching you how to play better, encouraging you to try again. A masterpiece. Those difficulty settings on PCB do absolutely nothing, by the way. Placebo. Placebo. After a prolonged period of doubt and apathy, I remembered why I love video games. It's that good. And the character design's lovely. The soundtrack, spectacular. The plot, world, and lore are super cool, full of life, art, and personality. This angel has found her wings. I want to fly again. And so I left it with that. And that's my sort of like, I'm looking for the next one that I can go through and do. Yes, brilliant. I mean every word of this as well. Like, it's such a good game. The only thing that's modified is the bullet speed, which is a detriment, actually. Yeah, because you actually don't want the bullets to be moving too slowly, because your brain reads them, then you adjust, and then you think, oh, it's moving fast, it will have gone by now, and you kind of want to move back to your original area to kind of hold your ground at the center of the screen. But it's just not, like, it didn't pass you by fast enough, so you end up kind of sandwiched between a whole, like, complex layered cloud of slow moving bullets. But yeah, this is the thing, is I wonder how the original developers tested these, right? Like the cave dudes, you know. I do often wonder how they knew that they could actually, like, finish their games. God, and I haven't just done it once, I've done it twice. But you can tell, like, this is, it's crazy to me, right? Like, that there's a whole category just for shoot 'em ups, and I understand that obviously, like, somebody from the community has put this tag together as kind of a catch-all, because we have the retro tag, and there's a retro gaming community on Steam, on Twitch rather, for like individual miscellaneous retro games that, you know, people are not likely to search individually. And they didn't. They just let the players do it and location testing. That's brilliant. And they ended up so good, though. That's incredible. God, Tony Stark built it in a cave with a box of scraps. But what this means, this tag, is that, like, each one of these games that you see on Steam here, all these amazing shoot 'em ups that I have, like, bought over the years and accumulated and have just been, like, sitting in my library from massive humble bundles and sales and stuff. Like, people don't really know them individually, but to me, these games are like significant events in my life. Like, people ask me, what games have you been playing, Shin'on? What have you been doing? I'll be like, Blue Revolver, and they're like, what? They're probably thinking of like a Red Dead Redemption type game when I say it. And yeah, 700 and something reviews. So, like, it's not unpopular, and yeah, overwhelmingly positive, and damn right too. But I go to some of these others. I go to other games that I've really enjoyed, like Hazelnut Hex, for instance. 119 reviews. How many reviews does Gunvein have? 208. Like, these are really, really good games. Really good, significant games that a lot of, like, life and testing and work and artistry and knowledge, like, deep, complex knowledge of the genre has gone into, and we're under like a big catch-all super category on Twitch because we know that people aren't going to be searching for these games individually. It's crazy to me. I feel like I've discovered this like rare earth mineral in the ground, abundantly available, and I'm like, guys, like, Look at all these amazing games. It's such a good feeling. It's so long since I felt that way about like any video games at all. Gray's Counter GM. That's another one where I actually did make it to the final boss. I think that one does have difficulty options. I was playing it on something super easy, but yeah, last played February 27th. It was a while ago. So I'm probably better at it now. I could probably do it more now. But I played it in like half an hour before I went off for work one day, and I was literally just like sitting there looking at the computer screen at work. In my head, I was seeing bullet patterns. It was great. Wild, absolutely wild. So I just about hit the 4.5 hour mark. I'm gonna play something else. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to show you guys Rain Chaser. So all of the games that I've played here so far are out, and they've been out for years now. Blaze of Storm, Crimson Clover, even all these other demos are demos of games that have actually been released already. Rain Chaser is in development at the moment. This is a game, the demo for which came out like a couple of years back. But the actual game itself is still currently being made. And the art style in this is absolutely incredible. I've got to show you guys this. I'm probably not going to be able to clear this demo. But check out this intro sequence. This amazing pixel art animation. It's like something that you'd see out of like the background art for a visual novel or something like that. Look at the way that the wind ripples her hair. Incredible. Genuinely so cool. Yet another downpour. And there's the ship. Press any button. Awesome. Right, I need to go to my sound settings actually, because I did turn this one down while I was on a Discord call to a friend. But this game is exceptionally pretty, and this one's not even out yet. This is coming. Let's adjust simulation settings. Right. Let's see. Shot, alt shot, and special. But what about the? Right. It's not going to tell me on the. Not going to tell me on the menu which buttons are actually which. Right bumper is slow though, so right bumper is focus, and I've got shot, alt shot, and special. Fair enough. The A/B selection order in the menu is it's Nintendo style. So outskirts, violet. I haven't actually done anything but the outskirts stage, but I'll gladly show you all. Take care. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't actually have my alt shot yet until I unlock it. But yeah, the color theming in this kind of reminds me of like the subtlety of a game like Zero Ranger, because it has a very stark, binary-looking green-orange contrast scheme. Whereas this one is sort of like cinematic cyan, blue, and orange. It's got that almost like warm color space filmic look about it. Now look, they were tanks on a little platform, not quite a diagonal bridge. Oh no, tanks on a bridge. Tanks on a bridge. Look, it doesn't need to be a diagonal bridge every time, right? But tanks on a bridge. It's mandatory. Oh, I'm doing way too much work here. Back shot, get. Wow. Story of my life, huh? Sorry. That was really rude. I'm sorry. No. Oh shit. I got hit. Yeah, you do just get kind of tagged by things in this one. Oh, no. Didn't quite dodge it properly. Oh. Yup. This section's kind of evil. I was going to say, I feel like this game is actually exceptionally difficult. But it is very, very cool, and I would really like to show you guys the whole way through this stage. Ooh, I got my swords. Oh, dude, my eyes are getting tired. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have my back shot anymore. Right, here comes the bosses. Yeah, that's right, I said boss, plural. Hi, Elaine. Hey, sweetie, how you doing? Welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. It is, as always, you know what I'm going to say here, lovely, wonderful, and awesome to have you. I'm just shooting things. I love shooting things, what can I say? Hey, don't take that out of context, that's, in video game. In Minecraft, except not in Minecraft. Ever. I kind of wish Sega made more shoot 'em ups. The only like really high profile one that they developed in-house that I know of would probably be Thunder Force 6. Oh no, how am I supposed to get it without my back shot? Ooh. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it! I have done it. I have not done it. What am I doing now? I have done it. Blimey. Careful. There seems to be a high spike of magical energy, and oh no! I haven't done it! Okay. Well, that's a continue. Unrelated, what does the back shot do? It shoots backwards out of my ship. Caution, Great Witch identified.
It's a nice looking stone you've got there. Can I have it back?
No, bitch. No, you can't. Oh, dude, the pan flutes are giving. Wow, this is difficult. It's giving me some Roland sound canvas with these pan flutes, man. Oh, really? Come on. Would never have seen that coming. Now, you're gonna give me from the top? All right, from the top. Let's go. It's fine, I'm just gonna not get hit this time. She says, knowing full well that that is not as easy as it sounds. Taking a leaf out of the Don Patchy, throwing just endless torrents of bees at me. Yeah, not falling for it twice. Or 3 times. Oh, very Toho. I like that. Do I not get a bomb? That's it, right? Another phase? Oh, God. No! Oh, no! Oh. Oh no, I can't afford to be hit there. So basically, if I can't beat the stage in the demo, then I can't justify like actually buying the game. That's kind of been my rule with shoot 'em ups, because I've got a lot of them on my wish list and I need a way of whittling them down. So I've been really trying. I want to be good enough to like at least beat the stages that are in the damn demos, right? Surely. Looks like they're already demos, you know? No. No choice but to give up. That's hell though. That's crazy. That's your best result so far. Good to see some progress. Okay, well, okay, it's encouraging me at least. Blimey. That's a lovely filter. Yeah, it's a really like beautiful looking game. Now, well, last time I came 9th. This time I'm 7th. Anyway, that's Rain Chaser. 30 minutes. There's no way I've only played that for 30 minutes. See, it feels like a lot more gameplay than I'm actually getting out of it, which is crazy. Like, it's actually really, really good value for money. So let's see. How long have I been playing for? 4 hours and 45 minutes. Holy crap. Should I find somebody to raid into? Find the next one to level up your skills with. Yeah, no, exactly. Well, the next shoot 'em up is going to be Gunvein. Because I actually got to the final boss in that on the mild difficulty, which is like technically the easiest difficulty. But I reckon I can do it. If I practice that final boss enough, and I get lucky dodging bullets in the way that I did a moment ago, then I can get it. I can score it. I can make it through. The other candidate, of course, I guess, would probably be something like Mushihime Sama Futari, which on RetroArch is one of the arcade games that I have saved and stored. I go load content, start directory, arcade, games, tower plan. It'll be Futari BL, so Futari Black Label. When I say BL, get your mind out of the gutter, you know? So it'd be load that one. Sound mixer options. Now I don't have RetroArch like really turned down, do I? We're about to find out. Let's reset. So this is actually not too difficult, this game. I'm going to crank the volume right up on this. So let's go for the original mode. And I'll be my cute little girly character. So I got like a fast moving shot and a slow moving shot, which is my focus fire. I'd love to play the Xbox 360 version of this, but I have no way of like emulating Xbox 360 games. Location testing. They didn't know if the games were too hard to be finished until location testing. That's brilliant. So in theory, they could have just like made a game with a literal impossible bullet pattern, and they would never know. And it could just be that like the people in location testing were you know, not good enough to work it out until the game actually got released and somebody cracked it later on. Now, when I was a young little lamb, I actually had a FLAC rip, like a CD rip of the soundtrack for this game. Here comes the dinosaur. So I know a lot of the soundtrack to this because I've been listening to it since I was a little child. But the bosses go down quite quickly in this, huh? So what's your beginner shoot 'em up you recommended to me? Blue Revolver. It's got to be Blue Revolver. Like that's the shoot 'em up that I would recommend to almost anybody. It is a good place to start. Even I can clear it. This is good fun though. I'm super tired for some reason. So look, you can go super close to them. Yeah, the soundtrack in Futari is so much better than it is in the first Mishihime Summer. And the first Mishihime Summer is the only one that's available on Steam. If Futari got a Steam port, then I would be like, damn. That's the other weird thing about this, is the slowdown. Because of course, like, all sprite rendering graphics hardware had kind of like an implicit limit of the number of sprites that it could draw and layer on screen and shuttle backwards and forwards within memory, and how quickly that could happen without it, you know, duplicating frames and slowing down. And the arcade boards for cave games, I mean, like, they can get away with such incredible bullet density because the arcade board literally chokes on the immense load that the sprite blitter is under constantly. And so you can design much more difficult bullet patterns than you would necessarily expect someone to clear at full speed. Just simply because the arcade machine runs slower than expected. What the hell happened there? Yeah, I must have nicked one of those smaller bullets. But then the problem is, of course, when you emulate it, your emulation speed has to be identical to real hardware. Otherwise, all the bullet patterns end up way harder, or even like slightly easier than they necessarily should be. An entire chain of evolution of whatever horrid little crustacean monster this guy is. Go. So stage 3. Usually in stage 3 in these games there's sort of a bit of a difficulty spike, and I guess in the arcade it would be designed for you to be able to get, maybe if you were good, past the first couple of stages on a single credit, not having experienced it before, so you feel like you've at least got your money's worth kind of thing. But then they want you off of that machine, they want the next person on. So stage 3 is the filter. And hey, if this was an arcade machine, the number of times you'd have to feed it with coins to actually learn the bullet patterns. People must have spent a fucking fortune playing these back in the day. Oh, dude, I do not know how the hell I managed to get away with dodging. Oh, you see, here you go, here's some slowdown. Now, I don't know about you guys, but like, when I play the actual ports of cave games, and they have the like much higher resolution versions of all the artwork and things, I think it loses something from like escaping that kind of pixel art visual style. Panic bomb there. I was being shoved too hard into the side of the screen. Oh yeah, here you go, here's some slowdown. So I never would have been able to read that bullet pattern if not for the slowdown. I'm being pushed too hard to the top of the screen. I'm letting it happen as well, that's not good. It's only really because I'm tired. And I've just realised that I wasn't looking anywhere near close enough to my actual ship. See, this is the problem. If I get tired, it's very difficult to discipline myself to do the things with my eyes and brain that need to be done to make shoot 'em ups playable. Like that. And there goes the 1cc. Well, look, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll stick in another credit. We'll get our max power. I don't have a hope in hell of doing this in a single shot at this time of night, having been up for this long, having streamed for this long. So we'll get to the 4th stage. And then I might have to call it quits for the evening. Because again, I have no way of practicing these later stages in isolation other than like just save stating before them and hoping that I didn't like lose so many lives and bombs that they'll be uncompletable with the remaining resources that I have in the save state. Which I think is very nearly going to be the case now. And again, this is only stage 4 out of 5, so we'll see how far we can get, and then we'll call it. Oh, wasn't confident enough. Could have made it through there actually. So the cave guys were doing location testing to tune the difficulty of their games. What was Zune doing? Is Zune just like a really good SCG player? Gotta really stop creeping up to the side of the screen like that. Nice. I mean, the fact that I'm like kind of low-key taking down mini bosses that I've never seen before. Again, I've never made it this far. I don't want to spoil the game for myself unless I'm doing it on a 1cc. You know, like I like not knowing what's happening and what's coming next, which is so weird because usually, like when I stream games, I want familiarity and friendliness, you know, to be able to turn it into a performance. But here, maybe I just want to be a glutton for punishment. Who knows? But tonight will not be the night that we see the end of Mushihime-sama Futari. Not until I can clear it in a single coin. See? Moonchild, whoa, you got the power to be his friend. The other one, of course, is Escaluda. But I don't want to load up Escaluda because, to tell the absolute truth, I do have just a little bit of a headache. And I do want to dash. And I've got other things I need to do today. And what that means is that will have to be the limit and extent of today's stream. The full extent of the jam, so to speak. Look, I'm a nerd, what can I say? Okay. Looks like Avodango's streaming. How long has Avodango been streaming, and can we raid into him?
Diedrich.
I think we can. Only 3 hours? Good. Good. That means there's still time for you left. Well, son, there's no time for me. I've got to raid and run. Nine, can we get the double digits? Maybe? Don't know. I'd be honoured if we could. Right. Okay then. My lovely darlings, beautiful individuals and wonderful people, make sure that if you haven't done so already, hit that follow button in order to be pinged and updated and notified whenever I next go live and with the game with which I will next be going live. ! Links will take you to my link tree where you can see all of my different microblogging platforms. My Tumblr and my Blue Sky are the ones on which I am most active. In the absence of that, my Discord server, !Discord, where you can meet all of my cool friends and lovely darlings, become one of my cool friends and lovely darlings too. As I always say, we only have a certain finite number of trips around the sun, and for you to have spent even a fraction of one of those trips with me is the greatest gift and honour that I can possibly be given, and I hope to respect, love and return that trust with more high quality streaming content in the future. In the meantime and in between time, I will leave you in the loving and capable hands of Avodango and sing you a soft goodbye. Bye everybody, we'll see you all soon. Bye 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 bye. That's that. It's over. Go home.